Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy, that is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a young child, Celeste Highcrest wouldn't have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury that she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land beyond the veil, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set very high standards for his two children. The elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Saran trained his two daughters in the art of magic and history, a respected wizard himself. Cressida had leaned into this as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled, fighting the shadow of her sister's success. She never quite met the expectations of her family, and was always the object of her father's disappointed glances. When the sisters came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the archives, to be mentored under his tutelage, and to be admitted to the sanctum of archives to scribe ancient texts and tomes. Cressida, to no one's surprise, surpassed all expectations and gained entrance. Celeste, however, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best, and was rejected. It was rare that one of her status should choose to leave the homeland, but never being able to escape the overshadowing of her sister, the youngest elf decided it was time to break free of her family and forge her own path. If she remained here, she would always be Cressida's sister, nothing more. But if she were to leave this place behind, perhaps she could prove herself as her own person. She found her way, eventually, to a hidden doorway, a portal to the material plane, and stepped through. She found a world familiar, yet strange. She walked, realizing now that whatever she had left, whatever power, had been left behind her. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell. Celeste travelled for years, traversing oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home to her family as a tribute. But eventually the news reached her. When she had crossed into this world, the doorway closed behind her, locking and leaving her stranded, with an entire universe between her and her home and family. And now, Celeste wanders and waits, desperate for answers that will lead her home again.
Drekik Yorksan, a white dragonborn who grew up in the area of Utevshal in Ogralan. My father was the Earl of Kriegsgard. The area was heavily contested by the opposing threat from Uzan Karul and the Blood Renderer. When I was 7, our village was attacked, and my mother was lost to us. My father, disappointed in my lack of strength and unable to care for me, gave me to the priests. They raised me and taught me the ways of the gods. It was here I studied the best I could, but as I stared for hours over books and scrolls, the markings could never seem to make sense. The occasional word I could read, but most were lost to me, due to this dreaded curse in my eyes, making the world seem blurred. It was only through listening and paying attention to the prayers and the ways of the priests that I was able to memorize the ways without ever needing to learn to read properly. After 8 years of service, my father returned for me, saying that it was time for me to return and defend my clan. I never liked war. The killing and bloodshed did not appeal to me as it did my father and brother. One night, I tried to make peace with the enemy by healing their wounded and sick, but I was betrayed. It was in this way that the village on the border of Iswalan was run over, and I was banished from my home to walk a path of shame for the rest of my days.
Hello. You're a cheeky looking fella. What are you up to? Oh, I think you must be a sheep. Come join us by the fire. I've got a friend here. He's a fox. Yeah. Have some of that. Oh, that looks yum. My name's Ingwe. This is my first day here. First day out here. Yeah, fox. Nice. Yeah, my tribe, we tell the stories of the world. And when we're old enough, like me, ready, I reckon, we head out into the world and go on a quest, adventure. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quest or adventure. Some people just, like hang with people and listen to their stories. But I think I want to do something exciting. That's my plan anyway. But you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I've lived 300 moons, but everything's so different out here. Like, you guys can't talk. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get you guys to talk to me, because this is a pretty one-sided conversation at the moment. Here, nice. That's one-sided conversation because you're a sheep and you're a fox. Anyway, so as I was saying, we head out into the world and try and find some stories and try and meet some people. Some people like you could be the people, although you're pretty quiet. You could be the people that I meet and take back, and you can hang with me and my tribe, and we can tell stories. It's about a fire, Does that sound like a good idea? No? You probably already have someone to hang with. Oh well. Well, you're friendly enough as it is. So, the other thing we got to find is, we've got to get a scar. Some people have, like, emotional scars, but, you know what, I'm real keen to, like, get a cool one, like, on my shoulder, maybe, like a leg scar. Yeah, that'd be good. And then, see how we're going. The magic out here is weird. They did say that it'd be hard. Must be back home, must be the, the elders. They're pretty tight, those guys. They have to be pretty firm on the rules. So I'm pretty keen to come out here and try some different things. We're allowed to do whatever we want out here in the world. Just whatever takes our fancy. And then be ready when we go home to, be all tight like the elders and follow the rules. Be pretty lawful, be good, that sort of thing. Well, it's been nice chatting to you. Come closer. That's alright. Nice and safe by the fire.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Monsters and Mayhem. We had a bit of a hiatus because everyone keeps getting sick or having migraines like me, which is mostly my fault, so I apologize for that. But now that we are less crook than usual, didn't say well because there's some people here who has the sniffles. But it's like a bingo game, and today you have to guess who is the sick one. So fill out your bingo cards. There's 5 options, and one sounds like a closet that's squeaking, and the other one you'll find out.
You're not talking about me, are you?
You probably guess from the facial expressions who's the sick one now. Anyway, welcome back. So, if you like playing Dungeons and Dragons, or you like hanging out with other people who do play Dungeons and Dragons, or play games sometimes, and just hang out, you should join our wonderful Discord, where we have a whole little community of people who are very loving and very caring, and they want to play games with you, and they want to be your friends, and they want you to join the cult. So, if you want to join a cult, you should follow the link in the chat, and then once you get there, you need to literally get the title cult member. Anyway, you get the point. So if you do that, we can hang out, we can play games, we can just share knowledge about what you're eating, your favorite pets, what's your favorite color, do you like long walks on the beach, or similar things as such. I don't think that I have anything else to announce at the moment. No.
I don't think we have anything else to announce, but I missed you guys, and it's good to be back. It's like literally like a month, I think.
Yes.
So,
It's like going to jail and just not have internet.
I don't know about you, but I still use the internet. But it was.
Oh well. Fair. Oh well.
It's good to be back there.
That's good. It's good to be back in a full house too. We also have some catching up to do, so we're gonna get into a little bit of that in 2 seconds. My name is Tom. I am the producer and dungeon master of Monsters and Mayhem, and if you have more dice than ours and Farmville, you've come to the right place.
Oh, I don't even. Oh, I used to play Farmville.
I think everyone did. I think that's. I think everyone
Gosh.
used to play
No,
Farmville.
the
That's a
amount of
throwback.
requests I used to get, and I like purely boycotted it for the fact that people just kept sending me like those stupid requests on Facebook, like
Yeah.
whatever.
All my aunties and cousins were playing, and we
Exactly.
Oh.
So it used to be like this, that you have like, let's say you have like 200 friends on Facebook, and then you don't talk to 199 of them, and then 199 of them start sending you requests for treasure and for whatever the heck it is, and suddenly you realize that you're just a vessel for money, but not even real money, just
You're my
fictive money.
friend. Give me a cow. Come on,
Yes.
friend.
Please give me. Anyway, let's have a short recap of what happened the very last time we played together. And to probably do that, I probably need to go a little bit further back than just the last episode, because the last episode was a bit of talking, a little bit of teleporting, and not so much actually doing stuff outside of that. You had a wonderful fight, as I would like to call it, with some kind of guardian creature in a cave that you eventually found out could only be hurt by using Sean's blood. And as you began to read some of the glyphs on the walls, you realized that the reason for that was that Sean was a descendant of the Lightbringer family, which also in turn meant he is the oldest living heir to the throne of Shadnon, which was highly unexpected, even though there had been some hints and some jokes made. After that, you defeated this creature, and it seemed like the cave itself kind of disappeared. You also know that someone was keeping track of all these real-life situations, almost as they happened, but you never found out who that was or what that was. It seemed like it was chiseled into some stone. You got a lift with Silver Eric, who asked a few questions and got some insight into what happened, even if you didn't want him to. And he took you back to Shaldalan, where you and Tokia had a good night's rest, where he let you stay at his house for the first time. And as you had some conversations about what this all means and what to really do, you could hear that there was a festival that had started outside. And that's pretty much where we left off, as far as I can remember.
Something happened to Celeste.
That is true. Celeste
landing
did
on
have
table.
a minor
Brain aneurysm.
Oh yeah, you
encounter.
knocked out.
Well, not quite knocked out. I would more call it that she lost a few seconds of her functionality, but then restored her name to the name that it was before any bad things happened, with a interesting use of a witch spell that she did not know that she had loaded in the chamber. So, there we are. And whatever that means, well, a whole different situation.
Is she supposed to have done that?
Imagine her just sitting there. She lost a lot of hit points in that. So she's sitting there, just like blood coming out of her nose.
Are you all right, my dear?
Something very strange just happened.
Yes, she sort of just keeled over.
We all together in this instance?
I think that you are all in the same living room.
So
Yes.
Celeste had just finished recounting her tale of like what had happened to her and like on the boat, and like it was kind of at the end of that when she was like, yes, and I wish.
Okay.
And
That's
someone
right.
asked her a question, and she said that she wished that her name had not been tarnished through all of this.
That's okay, yeah.
And that's when the connection disconnected. So yes.
Yeah, can I help you up? Are you all right?
A little pale.
AX147.
Do you know what that is? Anyway, you familiar with that, or is that towards you?
Am I familiar with the... Doesn't remind me of...
No.
No. Weird. I suppose, like, if you ran out of... If you wanted to have a larger number, it would make sense to use letters, because there's 26 instead of 9. You know, like, it kind of implies there's lots of things, you know? If you were naming your ducks, you just give them all names, but if you had like a herd of like cattle or bees or something,
Yeah. Is that what you would? Is that a reference to a number? What, Celeste?
I don't know. I went somewhere. I don't know. I blacked out for a moment, and I went. I don't even know how to describe it. It was a room, a white room. I'm going to start describing in like vivid detail of like I was like in a box and I didn't have a body, and I was like looking out at these faces of these things, and they said, "We think this is AX147. Destroy it." No, don't destroy it. See what happens. And then I clicked back, and then I was here, and my head is screaming.
As that description was going on, Sean's vision was just slowly turning towards what? Just bit by bit. Now just looking
Don't look at me. I have no idea. Are you saying that I know what what number? 273?
Look. It's less so the number and what that story just came off. I mean, you were doing some wild shit the last couple days. with your spells and all that?
As far as I am aware, that is all over now. What happened was I was cursed by the madman somehow, and then in the flash of light that you thingy-majiggy, I must have killed myself.
You must have cured
And
yourself.
also, I have not cast any spells today.
All right, just checking. I mean, look, last couple times something weird happened. I'm just
I
saying.
understand that you do not trust me, but that is all right. I am asking you to trust me now.
All right.
Let's not go back to that conversation.
What conversation? It's completely out of my mind. I mean, of course not.
What? This just mid conversation with us that you just boom.
More
You're
end
somewhere else,
conversation, I'd say.
so to speak.
Don't know how to explain. You saw what happened. I was just talking, then all of a sudden, I feel very. No other way to describe it. Weak. I just feel like my arms are heavy.
Knees weak. I can
Spaghetti.
Fuck you, Eminem.
Give me your hand.
Also, one note to bear is that her blood that comes out of her is black.
I don't usually bleed black.
Nope, it's only happened once before.
You know, look, I don't mean to pry, Miss Celeste, but I don't believe bleeding oil is a good thing.
Right.
I just thought you should know.
Thank you.
Now, why are you bleeding oil?
Miss Celeste, come here if you would. Give me your hands. Oh, I can see your palms are very sweaty. I
Come on, Ingrid, you only get one shot.
would like to take this opportunity to cast a spell, if that's all right, Miss Celeste, and try and make you feel better.
What spell is it?
A restoring spell, and I'd like to see if I could figure out, by just closely looking to see if I can see what's wrong with you. If that's all. Maybe there's nothing wrong with you, but I haven't seen you bleed this color before, and I'll try and reach up to take a blood and see if I can use my druidic senses to figure out what's going on. But I also want to cast Lesser Restoration.
Okay. You cast Lesser Restoration on Celeste, and I don't think there's anything affecting you that will change at the moment.
No, because we all had Greater Restoration cast on us.
Yep, that was already cast on you previously. Nothing has happened since then that has needed you to have this. Did you also heal her, or did you just cast Restoration?
I'm trying. From a meta perspective, I knew that it wouldn't work. But I'm like, you're diseased. I'm gonna fix your disease with magic, and I want to try and figure out what's going on, rather than hopefully do like a medicine.
Sure thing. Just letting you know, Laura, I sent you a message if you haven't seen it already.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, make a nature or a medicine check, Ingwe.
Not great. 13.
Okay. It looks like blood. It's just black.
That didn't do anything, but I could. I don't know.
It's all right. It's not urgent. I don't think whatever it is. seems to be temporary. I don't feel as I've got a roaring headache.
Maybe you should lie down. We can make you some tea.
No, I'm awake now. Awake. It's fine. We'll we have things to do today.
Yeah, like have we decided what we're doing today, or are we kind of like deciding what we do today?
I thought it might be good to join the festivities potentially, give ourselves a well-earned break from the malady and destruction, and just wander about town for a bit.
Yeah, that sounds lovely.
Is the festivities like kicking off outside right now, or is it like just
They
starting
just
to
kind
build
of
up
started
to it?
and build up a little bit. It's not quite like. It's just some drums and some people singing and stuff. It's not quite. It's not like when you picture going through a market that's full of festival music yet. It's more like people are starting to try to get people into the groove.
That awkward first hour or so.
Yeah, where there's like one bard standing on the
Yeah.
street and everyone's like, "What are you doing?"
Is this actually started yet? What's going on?
Did I get the wrong date?
Yeah. And it's like morning, right?
Yes, this is like
yeah.
I think like 7 or 8 in the morning. It's very, very early because you went to bed really late. Some of you.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's really early for those guys to be playing drums. It sounds like it's fun. Head down straight away.
Muffled, eh?
I didn't know you could play the tuba, John.
What did you
I
say?
don't know what happened.
Nope, you're fine now. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, no idea. We could head down now. We could give it some time to, flesh out and build up a bit.
How did we have something to eat and use another coffee?
Yeah, festival food's usually really expensive, so probably best to eat before you're right.
You hear a knock on the door.
The front door or the door to the room that we're in?
The door to the room you're in.
I'll get it. Open the door.
I see this young servant girl standing there. Mr. Ordensfall, there is some people here who would like to see you before you leave, if possible. They'll be in the dining room, just whenever it suits you.
May I inquire as to who?
It is the noble lords and the queen of Itna.
Yep. We'll be down momentarily. Just, yep. Thank you. Queen and lords are here to see us.
Oh, of course.
We should probably get dressed up. I'm gonna go find something better to wear. I'll be back. John rushes to his room and just starts like looking through, trying to find through his bags and that if he's got any nice clothes. If he's got his clothes from that like ball that they went to, maybe use some of that to mix up and try.
I don't think any of you lost any of that except for Ingwe, who lost his cape. But other than that, I think everyone has the outfit still.
John will put the pants on from that. Yeah. Try to do something with his shirt to make it look nice. Feeling that maybe that fabulous purple thing might be a bit too much.
Might knock on John's door. Mr. John?
Yep.
Are you alright?
I think so. Yeah. Maybe if I tuck this in, you can come in if you want.
Can I help you? It seems like you are a bit worried about your presentation, which is unusual for you.
I figure it's just, last time it was circumstance of we're desperate, we're out here, and didn't really know much of what was going on. And I think presenting ourselves as adventurers was fine. Now we're like back and in the manor and have news for the queen. And I don't know. I just feel like I should be better dressed. Also, with that other news, I don't know how I should be dressed.
Yeah. Well, in lots of the stories, one of the things that's really important in different religions and stuff is to be humble or to be really showy. Are you going to try and like be humble so they claim who you are, or do you want to like claim it? And
Oh yeah, no, I don't want to show anyone up. I'm trying to be, simple but nice. That's why I'm not putting on this purple thing that Ball got us, or Ball.
The pants are really good, and your arm looks good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is good enough. I'm not gonna mess around with it too long and leave him waiting.
Yeah. I think you're looking stunning. Yeah. Great.
Thank you.
And
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna cast Eagle Splendor on John.
Okay.
Ooh.
What does that do?
Gives him advantage on charisma checks. To
Ooh.
look simple and humble.
Very well.
Just go around and like rouge him a bit.
Oh yeah.
If you put your tie a little bit. Oh, you're not wearing a tie.
He comes out like a Pomeranian getting blow dried, just like.
Fair.
Celeste is also going to
Girls,
go and get. Celeste is also going to go get changed out of her sleepwear,
Sure thing.
dressed into some street clothes.
Okay.
Head out.
Changing your clothes.
I'm just following.
What doesn't wear clothes?
No, I have a cape. I'm good.
All he wears is embarrassment.
I have a shell. I'm all right.
So, well, you all get ready and make yourself ready, and you don't have to walk downstairs because this house, even though it is a big house, is only one level. There's not a lot of multi-leveled houses in this place because it takes a little longer to heat them up, and the heat tends to stay in one position. So, but Jesus, where did that come from?
This is what pulls that out of his shelf.
I literally turned the shit off and it still played. What? Get away. Anyway,
What's happening?
It's a
I
road
don't have
car.
siren tape on.
it was just like some Spanish troubadour in the middle of everything else. I'm like, what? Anyway, you make yourself ready, and you know where the dining room is because you've been there once before when your wife showed up. And you can hear some muffled talking from the inside of that room. The door is closed. But, yes.
So what have you met these people before?
Me?
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, you weren't. Yes, we came here to ask for aid, and I mean, I don't know if they're all here, but the queen was definitely there, and I'm assuming a lot of the others are probably the same people that were here. It was like a big council meeting, all that jazz.
Right, about what? What was the context of the conversation?
About allowing us to go get the hammer and things of that nature.
Oh, right. So now you've got the hammer. Okay, right.
Yeah. So I figured this is going to be directly linked to that. Yeah, my wife also did appear last time. Try to help finalize the deal. So, yeah.
Good job, Srithia. Seems to have worked.
Yeah. Right, let's do our best, guys. Oh boy.
takes a few seconds, and the door is opened by. It looks like a soldier almost. He's in full battle gear, but he looks like he is maybe kind of like a squire, but not quite. A trainee soldier, if you want. And he opens the door and he checks everyone's there, and he's like, "Oh yeah, please come in, come in." And
Definitely go in.
in the room, you see all these lords, including Toki, sitting at this long table, and the queen as well. And as soon as you enter, everyone stands up, including the queen. And queen is positioned at the end of the table, and there is a spot at the other end of the table that's open, and then there's 3 spots on the end where everyone can sit down if they want to. And she's, "Please, Mr. Ordensfall, please take a seat."
Thank you. We appreciate your patience while we made ourselves appropriate.
Of course. You can see that there is another seat that is empty in the middle between these individuals that are sitting there, like someone isn't there. Please come in, please sit down. If you need any food or drinks, there'll be plenty of that for the next long time.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Does Jean sit at the
Good.
table?
John will go sit, yeah.
At the end of the table, so it's going to sit on the right hand side of where Jean's sitting.
Well, yeah. Wherever the multiple seats are that are open, John's
Yep.
yeah, it's like,
It's all in that end of the table, except for the one that's missing somewhere else. I can see these individuals, they all have their squires with these squire-type individuals with them. They have their colors that are showing for their different houses and clans and such, but none of them are like aggressive or anything. They just more or less like present themselves. And the queen says, "Please, if you all sit down, we'll have some wine, we'll have a little bit of alcohol, and maybe we can have another conversation now that things have changed. It seems Silver Eric has found some important information that changes things quite gradually."
Is Eric here?
Hmm?
Is Silver Eric here?
No, he's not there. There's only the lords and their squires and this individual. When you first came to us, you came to us as a farmer and as a husband. But it seems like that's not all you are.
so it would seem.
And when you first arrived, you asked for permission to go to this place, and you asked for permission to bring back your wife. And we eventually approved both after some convincing. But you also came to ask for help.
Yes.
What do you want our help with?
Well, I mean, there is so much going on right now, but the city of Grotford, are you familiar at all?
I've heard about it.
It seems to have been taken by a dark undead force, powerful one that is led by someone who claims to be death itself. This place seems to hold some sort of key and answers to parts of what we seek, while also this person that runs it all, this death, I believe might have claim on not only my wife's soul, but souls of many people.
Seems they would be preventing people from reaching their destination, and that's not something that we would like to allow. But it is, after all, a big ask, going to a dangerous position like that, while we're already under siege from somewhere else. That is only really a decision that a leader can make, such as king or queen. And I think that brings us to the next topic.
Understood.
It would appear that you are the heir to the throne.
Leave. I mean, yeah, sorry for my informalness, but I'm sort of new to all this, and I mean, it seems so based on what happened up there, but also, I mean, again, like you said, I was a simple farmer before all this, and I'm still fully realizing what's happened, what's occurred at this location. I mean, I don't know if I can rule anyone or anything, and I mean, I haven't worked for it. I haven't earned this title, so as far as I'm aware, I'm just out trying to help people through our quest and looking to return to my home.
A reluctant leader is better than one who is eager to take the throne. And I must admit I have enjoyed being queen myself. But I also think that it may be time for a change.
Sorry, this would mean your throne?
Oh, well, I mean, Itna is part of Shadnon. We are here as a colony of Shadnon. We are the last bastion of our true people.
Right, but I mean, from what I see and what I hear, you've been doing a good job. People seem to like you.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. My compatriots here are agreeing with me, in my case, except for Jorgen, who is unfortunately not here today because he disagrees with our decision, but as it stands, we have made a decision. And you see, all of the lords stand up and face you.
I stand as well.
One of the others kind of push you slightly down again. Please, stay.
I'm sorry, like I said, I'm not used to this. I'm sorry.
Would you like to begin, Tokyo? And you see he's also standing up, and he walks over to you, and he kneels next to you. He puts a ring on your finger. And you can see it has the seal of the Serpent God. And he says, I vow to protect you, my king. And he smirks. And then he just walks out of the room. And then another one of these lords follow. Does the same thing. And another. And another. One by one. Until 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them have done so, and you are alone in the room. You guys and the queen. She's still sitting on the other end of the table from you. I know that you probably have questions, and I'll be more than happy to help. But I have the privilege of surviving having been queen. She takes the crown off, puts it on the table, slides it across the table to you. Do with it what you will, but I trust that you will keep in mind that these people are here because we, as a scattered nation kept them alive. And that they are here because they want to be. Whatever you do with that power is up to you. I'm gonna go get drunk. But if you have any questions, let me know.
Yes, I have one before you go.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that we should call you now?
Call me?
Yes, I mean, do you have a different title now, or?
I think I'm gonna go back to picking fruit.
I can understand that.
You can call me Mary.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mary. I'll, do my best.
We're here to support you, all of the lords. And Silverig is a good friend to have in times of need. Just don't get too acquainted with him. He has a tendency to be a little loony.
I did get that. That is oddly one of the qualities I kind of like about him.
Sure, you're gonna get along fine then. Well, for now, we have not told anyone else, so you can enjoy the festivities without interruptions.
Thank you.
Well, hail King Ordensfall. She bows her head. She walks over to you and kneels. And kisses your ring.
Bow back awkwardly.
We'll make sure that you get all the information you need and all the people that you need for whatever you need.
Thank you. I think I'll need a lot of help with this.
That's okay. The Royal Guard has already been appointed to you, so just don't be worried if you see some big bulky men walking around near you. They're there for your protection.
Understood. So look at the rest of the group, just raise my eyebrows. Widen my eyes what's happening?
Long live the king! Huzzah!
Indeed.
Yes, that's good, yes.
And she gets up and walks out of the room.
Just the four of us left?
Yep.
Well, Jean, it's been nice traveling with you.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think... Man. I was just stunned, yeah.
I turned to Celeste. These humans do things so fast. He's the leader now?
An entire nation.
I mean, just the rebels that's left, right? Because
Well,
Halfton controls the actual nation.
technically, but he's the rightful heir to that nation. It's just the first step. Well, Jean, I hope you'll forgive me if I don't kneel.
No, please, that was the most awkward thing I've encountered.
Was a little bit. I was trying my hardest to keep a straight face through the entire thing. suppose, how do you... It was all like, it was very quick, but how do you... They didn't even give you an option, really. It was like, here you go, here's the crown, good luck with it.
Yeah.
She almost seemed overjoyed to be rid of the petition, to be honest.
Picking fruit, never being queen. Interesting.
I mean, that's weirdly the part I got the most.
But it makes me think that perhaps this job isn't good. Or easy.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, look, it's as cushy as it can look sometimes. I've always looked up at royalty as a position that just, I mean, it looks like you gotta deal with so much shit all the time.
Well, it's politics, isn't it?
Yeah.
Most of it all.
I mean, I like my farm. I want to deal with real shit.
Literally.
Like literally, yeah, like literal shit. This is a change of pace.
You
It
like
is
shit?
though.
You gotta use manure. You gotta, fertilize.
It is though today should take today to think things through. But tomorrow it might be prudent to implement a council of advisors or something of sort and decide whether you're going to stay or leave with us.
What do you mean? Of course I gotta come with you guys. What?
Responsibility here.
Yeah, but hey, like I can appoint people to do shit, right? What?
Yes, but how much time will we have to implement that before we need to go? You need to come up to speed with everything that's been going on, what treaties are currently in place, what plans are happening, who is where your armies are, where your forces are scattered, and then you also need to step in and put your stamp on things. You need to say, just these decisions are being made, this is the direction I want them to go in. Communication, if you're very far away, is going to be very difficult.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
I'm sure Silver Eric can have a conversation with you, as I can, over long distances, but even then it has its limits, especially when it comes to the more complex arguments.
Yeah. Huh. Here I was thinking I was gonna get drunk and throw darts today.
Still do that?
Yeah. I don't know if that's the image of the king that people should be seeing day before. Or maybe it's a perfect image. I mean, I'd respect a lot more royalty if I saw them out drinking and partying with the people.
They're saying, I could see myself having an ale with him. Isn't that a...
I've
yeah,
had an ale with him. Have I ever had an ale with you?
I'm sure we've had at least one at some point.
Probably.
Got drunk last night, don't you remember?
Get drunk.
There you go. We had more than we should have probably.
So we didn't actually have a conversation about my history and your history?
I think we had conversations as well. Maybe. For some
No,
reason,
we
my
did.
mind's a little foggy.
It's all a drink.
You haven't had a lot of conversation with this gentleman now.
Yeah.
Sorry, not to rain on your parade, but there is a lot of more finite detail that goes into it rather than saying, you there, take over while I'm gone.
Yeah, no, I figured it.
I mean, you don't
Why
know
don't
these
you
people. I mean,
appoint the queen, or the ex-queen, as queen in place of you not being here? She was doing a good job.
I agree, but she clearly wants to pick apples.
You're also the king.
if ordering people into subservience is a great first impression.
Yeah, that's sort of the opposite of what I want to do.
Then you also need to be concerned about people who do put their hand up for the job.
Oh, yeah.
To be someone like potentially that you know and have history with, that you can trust to make decisions in your absence, knowing that, you know, who they are as a person.
Feels like you're hinting at something, potentially.
Potentially, the name does spring to mind.
Count of three. say the
All
name.
right, I'll do it. You pulled my leg long enough.
No,
Right.
no. If John comes, you have to come too, Mr. Watt, because of the whole saving the world urgency thing.
Well, now I have to find someone to take over for me.
But I'm confused as to why you wouldn't leave the council generally in place, all of them. I mean, probably the other thing that we need to catch up with the one that's missing, that the one that didn't approve, to check that he's not like.
Which, correct me if I'm wrong, DM. That was
Rick's
that-
dad.
yeah, Drekik's dad, right?
No.
What?
Drekik's dad doesn't belong to this area. He belongs to Shardan itself.
Oh yeah, so he's
Okay.
He's part of the I would call it resistance force on that side, but not even
Gotcha,
at all.
gotcha.
The
Okay,
guy
I
who
thought he
was
was
not
part of
there
the-
is Jorgen the Red, who is known
Name
for
sounds
his
but
interesting political decisions.
he was at the last meeting, though, right?
Yes, he was he was there for the other one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, because I was going to say that name sounds very familiar, and I
Yes.
remember not liking that person. Liking the character, but not. John doesn't like that guy. Okay.
If you were to instate a council, though, you do need a tiebreaker and a decision maker.
Yeah.
If you give everyone the exact same amount of power, you need someone outside of that conversation, I guess, there needs to be discussions, they need to be a part of it, they need to hear everything, hear all sides, be across every angle, and then if you have two opposing forces, decide where they meet in the middle. Or else this is going to be endless conversations going around in circles until one person eventually caves in and gives the other what they want. Or gets murdered, as is what happens generally.
Yeah. I mean, look,
Are you
The
saying we
name-
should stage his murder so he can continue roaming the world?
that sounds wild and insane, but also put a pin in that because that also sounds like something, we might do at some.
I mean, I can just poof you out of
us
existence.
being us.
Oh no, he's been disintegrated. Oh no.
And then we're tried for murder.
I can do that. Well, not that. I can make it look like you're dead when you're not.
Pass a
dead.
royal decree first,
Yeah.
John, that your friends, us three, shall not be tried for murder, and then I'll poof you out of existence.
A pre-pardon.
That doesn't look suspicious at all. That doesn't look like
Yeah.
coercion or blackmail or...
Of course not.
Um,
Perfectly natural.
Well, look, regardless of that, like I said, it sounds like something we probably do or attempt at some point. So keep that in the back burner. But the name I was thinking of potentially getting, although they already are in a pretty big position, I was considering Mana for.
Oh, Mana.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
But she's ages away. You want her to come here?
She's the only one I know who's, at least that comes to mind right now.
What about
understands this
Torgeir,
sort of thing.
your father-in-law?
Well, yeah, but he's already part of the council, right? If this
Yeah, but
red dickhead
There are 5 members
that's
of the
causing
council.
issues.
yeah. Oh, well,
There are 5 members on the council, so
6 with John.
yes, but Jean won't be here. So someone to ascend to John's position.
Yeah, but John will be back soon. Like, we're gonna go and save the world, and then John will come back and be able to be the king.
Yes, but we're talking about interim.
Yeah, it's only gonna be a couple more weeks.
There
I'm sure they could-
is anything to go by. I mean, that just getting to the cave, to the temple and back took us 8 days.
Yeah, this is why I don't think I'm gonna get to drink today. Who did you have in mind, Celeste?
Torgeir, he knows the politics, he knows the land, he knows the people, he has respect, especially here. Being able to have that tiebreaker, who also can understand your position, who knows the workings as well as anyone can here, of your mind and what you would want. knows the value of what you stand for, being able to make decisions in your stead. I feel as though that's almost the obvious choice.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, I thought initially we were just talking, council members on a whole, but I mean, yeah, for someone with most power, my only concern with that is I worry that people might think I'm choosing favorites, which I kind of would be because I know and trust him more than the others. But also, he only recently got into this sort
That's
of
the
power.
thing. When it comes to politics, playing favorites is part of the game. You need to be able to have people on your side that you trust. You can't just pull a name from a hat. Of course, it all comes down to connections. No, we're not pulling names out of a hat, Ingwe.
Man, that sounds a lot easier.
Well,
Why don't we just walk around the town and be like, who do you want to be king instead of this random stranger you don't know? Right?
Oh.
Who do you want to be king instead of... And we'll pick the best one.
There'd be 500 names in there. All the mothers are going to put their children's names in the hat.
No, it's. I know picking the hat is a bad idea, but John still isn't known by anyone else as the king, right? So if we go to this festival, and we just go, and drink and talk to people and watch what people are doing, maybe John might see someone that's a bit more humble, like, because I know that Torgeir is someone that you trust, but he's also someone that's used to being in power, and maybe if you found someone that wasn't used to having power, that was more of a representative of, like, took their role seriously as your representative because they didn't have their own lands or their own, and all of their power completely came from your decision to put them in the council, then they're more likely to be loyal to you.
Dangerous game. Giving someone going from 0 to 100 overnight and putting them in a position of absolute power.
No, not absolute power. Obviously, you put the council in charge, but like you said, it's just the person that does the tiebreaker. When the council tries to reach a consensus, if there's two sides, they're just the person that makes. They're just the advisor that puts on John's perspective. But they're not.
How will they know John's perspective if we're just choosing a random person off the street? That's also what I'm concerned about.
I mean, yeah.
The other side of that is, yeah, I agree with you there, Celeste, but in a weird point to Ingwe in this sense is talking about someone from 0 to 100. I feel like they kind of just did that with me.
Yeah.
Yes, but you have a rightful claim to it.
Yeah.
It's not as though they've just picked you off the street and going, "Oh, you'll do." It's the ancestral line is there and tied to their traditions. Perhaps we should. Speaking of this, if you don't want it to be Torgeir or have hesitations around that, perhaps we can ask for Torgeir's opinion. Perhaps he has someone who knows the political spectrum of the area, who knows the ins and outs, that doesn't have kind of best of both worlds. Perhaps they don't have land or title, but perhaps they'll be able to provide some insight.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll speak with Torgeir, and weirdly, I do kind of want to speak to the people. I want to see what their opinions are about the council, who they...
Yes, certainly.
Yeah. Huh. All right. I'm going to go get into more comfortable clothes.
Yeah, knock on the door again.
In.
Yep.
No, it's the servant from before. Sorry, my lord. The ochre is here.
The ochre?
Yes. Would you like me to send him in?
I don't know what an ochre is.
It's never been mentioned before.
What is an ochre?
Oh, he goes in and he closes the door and walks over to you. Sorry, sir. That is a mediator or an assistant or a personal assistant to the king. We always had one, and
yes. Sorry, I
yeah.
wasn't familiar with the term. Yeah, of course.
Yes,
Of course.
no, of course. I mean, I didn't mean to offend you.
Not at all.
I must
Oh,
have
he's very offended.
misspoken when I explained it. I'm sorry.
No, not at all. No,
He's
no.
the most offended he's ever been in his life.
Shut up, what? Shut up.
Of course,
Oh,
my lord. I only express your wishes.
I mean, we can get rid of this one if you want.
This one?
Just
put it
kidding.
on.
Just kidding.
Oh,
Of course he is.
Oh.
He would never get rid of his trusted advisor.
Anyway, would you like me to send him in, or would you like me to tell him to wait?
no. Send them in. Do you mind me asking what their name is first? What's your name as well? Sorry.
My name is John.
Oh, good name.
Not in the same sense of your name. It's just Jon, John.
Oh, no, but it's got that ring to it.
Sure.
He's gonna be executed for having the same name as our king.
No.
No.
I cast silence on what?
Is there a save on that?
Well, I mean, that's on everyone in that area, though. That's not a person spell. That's an area of it.
I don't have
But you can. No, you can. Yeah, their name is Farashah Cream.
Farashah Cream.
Yes, they've
Right.
been a nice addition to helping the king or queen previously.
Perfect. Yes, by all means, send them in.
Sure.
Thank you.
I will inform them. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Walks back out and closes the door.
As well, Jean.
A few minutes pass, and you hear little footsteps. And then a knock on the door.
Come in.
And you see that the door opens, and there is a little creature there. Not one that any of you have seen before. It looks a little bit like a fennec fox. Size of a gnome, big ears, wearing woolen clothes and an ushanka, with a mohawk of wool. And he's covered in snow, and his fur is white, almost bluish, and he has green eyes, which is an interesting mix. And he comes in, and he closes the door behind him, and "Oh, my lord, I am so happy that there's finally a king in the house. Obviously, I love the queen very much, but I am very appreciative of you being here." And he goes over and he kisses Engway's hand.
John doesn't say anything. He just sort of.
So,
looks
my
at you.
lord, what should we do? Wait. Pulls out a set of glasses. Ah, you're not human. You're not. I thought you were just really hairy. Okay. He's a bold turtle. Okay. Ah, must be you. Sorry. Pleasure to meet you, my king.
He goes straight over to you, John.
Pleasure's mine.
He just does a double take, make sure he didn't miss anyone. He looks at Celeste. I think that's a female. Okay. So, I am happy to meet you, my king. I am here to assist you with any documents and any situations in which you'd require someone else to do the dirty work, which is pretty much what I do. So, I have heard that you're new to the fold of the whole royalty situation, so I'm sure that you have lots of questions, and I have lots of answers. Hopefully, I can give you to them in the right order.
Right. No, that's perfect.
Right.
Do you mind me asking how long you've been serving in this position?
It's been 350 years, I think. Yes, 350 years.
Holy shit. All
Oh,
right.
the first royal Blundergaster, I hear. That's a good sign.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
All right. Let me hit you with the pop quiz style question.
Yes, of course.
Of the council. Who
Yes.
do you believe, if something were to ever happen to me, would be best suited to take this role, and who do you believe would be the worst?
Oh, that's a tricky one. From a personal experience, I would say that the queen, obviously, the previous queen, was a really good choice, and she was elected, and she is still noble in the sense that she is still a earl. So I would still mean that she probably would be a good choice. She was a very reluctant leader when it all came to be, and I think that that potentially could have meant that she's finally getting a holiday that she always wanted. The least, yeah, that would probably be the gentleman who was not here today, Jürgen. I'm not quite sure. He doesn't seem to agree with a lot of political decisions, but yeah, you never know. Yeah, he's never really had power, so maybe that's what it all is.
Yeah, Jorgen the Red, correct?
Yes, correct.
You know why they call him the Red?
Um, he sheds a lot of blood when he goes to fights and war and such, and some would deem it a little unnecessary, but he has a tendency to put his enemies' heads on spikes. Not unlike our enemy, but that's you adapt during war, I guess.
I mean, sometimes you have to go to extreme measures to prevent worse things happening to yourself, so...
Yes, that is very correct. That's why I take my medication right before going to bed, so I don't have to shit myself while I'm sleeping. Anyway.
That seems like a fair and logical thing to do under the circumstances.
Yeah, it takes about 8 hours before the medication it kicks in, and then I get a good night's sleep. Then I shit myself. But at least I'll be awake for that.
Right. Well, I believe it best for you to meet my compatriots.
Oh, yes, of course. The very hairy human and the female, I think, and the turtle man. Yes.
That's me.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet all of you. I am I'm Father Shah. I am a helper and a keeper of history and knowledge, and just generally the caretaker of the royals around here.
Mr. Shah, I was wondering,
Yes.
if you say you've been in the role for 250 years,
350.
what made you decide to join the Council of Itna and not follow the giant king who's the king of Shadnon?
Oh, I mean, some people, they're very physically strong, and they tend to, be okay with beating up other people and taking what they own, that sort of system. But if you're not quite built for adventures like that, like myself, I'm a very slender yet strong individual, then I do not think that that's the best choice of approach. I think that majority of the time I would probably be liking to read a book instead. That's not very helpful when you're fighting someone. So, because of that, I think that we don't necessarily need all this bloodshed, but because there is bloodshed like that, I would prefer not to be there. And I don't think that the Halfdan individual is necessarily a very good king. I think he's just very ruthless, and I think a lot of people just fear him. And I don't personally think that's a good way to rule.
Did he have a claim to the throne? That he asserted?
Well, it's pretty openly known that he usurped the throne from the Lightbringer family. No offense to the family here, but it's been many years, and he's constantly getting a son, and he names the same thing, and then the son takes over. It's seems rather weird, but yes, we try to look into that, of course, but it is probably just either that's the way that his family does things, or maybe that he's just never aging.
Do you have a sense of why the council decided to support Mr. Jean's claim?
Well, because he has the blood. He has the blood of the king in him. That is obvious for the.
But what's that? How's that going to stop him from, like just being a bully, like Halfdan? And he's got, look at him. He's got a big, strong arm, and a big axe. He's very powerful.
Yes.
What is
but
it?
He didn't want the throne.
Seems like a key criteria around here, doesn't it?
Well, not necessarily, but generally the people who want the throne, and they don't know what to do with to get it because they spend so much time focusing on getting it. And as far as I understand from my papers, correct me if I'm wrong, you did marry someone here from Itna, and Tokyo is your father-in-law, so technically by that way around, you're kind of noble adjacent. It's not that they don't want to be kings themselves, it's that they do not want the infighting to take place, which they are used to from the life in the Halfdan part of the world. So they would much more prefer to try to come to some sort of non-violent disclosure in matters like these, because the alternative would be that we go into civil war over disagreements, and then the orcs arrive from Sharpnon, and we all get wiped out because no one is united. So anything that happens behind closed doors and in the shadows, of course, just like any other, kingdom, queendom, empirehood, whatever you call them. But openly, at least, we need to support each other. And you do have the strongest claim to the throne by being an actual descendant of the Lightbringer family.
I think that has raised a number of things for me, Mr. John, that I'm going to change my vote. But I might do that in private.
Look at engraved.
Oh.
There's potentially a gentleman with a stronger claim.
Right. And who would that be?
It would be me.
I don't mean to.
That's a lie. I'm not.
To be rude. But I've just I've learned over the last month or so to be discreet and thoughtful about sharing the information that I know. So I'm going to continue being discreet.
Let you know if we hear anything. Certain.
Interesting. Anyway, so any other questions, my lord?
I mean, a million, but none that are so prevalent that I need to ask them now.
Right. Very well. Well, I do have a few things of note. The majority of these Nords are probably going to try to have a conversation with you very soon about certain things that they want, that they need, and all that kind of stuff. I would advise you to not make any decisions right away.
Understood. Advice noted.
And maybe we can have a conversation later about some of the things that they've asked you, and then we can go through it and see what's actually logical and what's just because they want more individual power.
Understood.
Very
well. I'm literally taking this as a mental note, like just putting it down in the brain. Perfect. All right, well, I mean, I guess the only other thing I can think of for now is have a special place to put this during the day. Just holds up the crown.
I mean, you could try putting it on your head, but I mean,
yeah, I'm going out and meeting some people.
Right. So you need a royal handbag. Yes, we can get you one for that. That's not a problem.
No.
Somewhere, I'm sure.
No, that's fine. I thought we had like a place or something. I got something.
Oh,
Not quite. It's your personal possession now, so you have to keep it safe. I'm not going to get in trouble for that one. But yes.
Interesting to see you try it on, though, Jean.
Yeah.
May
No.
need to be sent out for adjustments.
Well, Mr. John, you'll need to wear it when you meet people in your official, like when you meet all the earls and stuff, and they come with their requests. You should wear it. But
Oh,
I think we're going to try and go out and visit people before people know that John is the king.
yes. I think that was what I was advised by the other noble lords as well. That you would like to have some time and just enjoy the festivities before we announce the big thing, thing, and then during tonight there will probably be an announcement where it will be known. You can be there, or you don't have to be there if you don't want to, but that would be a good time to show up and maybe have a little speech prepared. If you're not good with words, good luck. If you are good with words, great job. It will make my life so much easier because the last 250 years I haven't had anyone who's capable of writing their own speeches. And you know what? Common is so boring. Anyway, so is there
Start
anything else you
visibly
need?
sweating.
It's not a long speech, just maybe 20 minutes or so.
2 minutes, you said?
There's a 0 behind that. I mean, we can work on the math as well now that we've access to the library. So 2 times 10 is, yeah, you get the point. Anyway,
Yeah.
so 20 minutes is a good time. Shorter, it could be frowned upon. Longer, definitely frowned upon, especially by the people like me who has to take medication on time and they're gonna have to But anyway, the festivities are going to be absolutely amazing.
Just reach out and put a hand on Jean's arm. Squeeze it a little.
It's like shaking just slightly. Is there anything you recommend?
For the
Get one's
speech?
mind. No, for the festivities, just to get one's mind off of things.
Oh yeah, but I have 3 suggestions that will probably be right up everyone's ball game here. The first one here is the chicken drumsticks eating competition. The next one is the axe throwing competition, which is ironic because I've heard you don't really hit that much. But that is not the point. There's also the dragon. You can ride the dragon and see if you can stay on it for a very long time. That's a very wonderful thing to do if you like to have an injury. But it is definitely one of the more fun things to try. There's also a lot of just shops where you can buy beautiful things. You can hang out. There's some ordinary smaller games where you just throw little balls and there's also the strongman hammer competition where you have to see how strong you are. I usually lose that one very easily, but it's probably more fun for someone of your beard length. And yes, that could probably be quite funny actually to try for you. I would probably just not do it against the former queen. She'd probably beat you, considering you only have one functional arm, but the other one being like a glass house. So, is there anything else I can help you with?
I got nothing. If you, by all means. By the way, I don't know if there's rules for this or not, but these people are pretty much like me. Like speak to them as they can speak to you as needed.
Oh,
They do understand common, if that's what your question is. Yes.
who would King John speak to if he were to want to acquire things? Like, is there someone that goes and gets things for him? I mean, I really love going shopping with Mr. John, but is there someone that like?
Well, what kind of things are we talking? Are we talking food and drinks? Are we talking like girls and women? Or what?
One thing I was thinking of.
But
with
Mrs. Celeste.
Yes.
Sorry, it's hard to read my own handwriting sometimes.
With the title and the nobility that comes
Yes.
with the crown,
Yes.
surely there is accommodation that can be arranged, more fitting than just his father-in-law's estate. A simple room for a king doesn't seem to quite suffice.
Oh, yes. I think there might have been a little bit of a misunderstanding about that part because this is not technically the capital. This is just a bigger city in this region, which is the Tokia's, Earl Tokia's region. So there's a very, very beautiful made, rather rustic, boring castle, but in Björnrik. It's a little bit further towards the east, in the region of Olmagij. But it's not far off. It's not far at all, but it is definitely, how should I say, not here. When the queen visits here, she usually either stay at the Ting house or sometimes at one of the inns.
Castle somewhere.
Yes. What, sorry?
It's good to know there is a castle somewhere.
Oh, yes, yes. It's a beautiful-ish castle. It is, you'll have to go see it at some time, of course. I myself live in that area, and I prefer that region over the other regions because I don't have to travel so far to get here. It's fucking annoying. Anyway.
Right.
Right.
But to my compatriot's question earlier, who would we speak to about making arrangements for things?
So that depends again on the question of which things we're talking.
Well, is there like a treasury? Is there like a military? Like what if Mr. John wanted to gather some retainers to go on a hunting trip and needed someone to protect them?
Oh, there's always the royal guard here already. They usually follow the lord everywhere. If you're looking to look into the treasury and such things, that's something that would be done in the capital a little bit more than here, because obviously we are at Earl Tokia's estate and Earl Tokia's region here, so it's not quite as official and as big.
About mundane items. Say the king wanted food and drink. Say he wanted clothes to wear.
Oh, any of the servants. Any of the normal servants would do. If there's any more, how should you say, delicate matters, talk to me, and I will get someone to do it in private, and then kill them afterwards, so they don't know. Just kidding, I don't kill people.
Are you sure you don't
You
kill
have some
people? You seem...
report that.
Look, you've mentioned murder quite a number of times.
Are you questioning my authority?
He can do that.
What
Good,
about
good. That's very good. That's good.
what about something like a map? I have this map that I got really early on of Epidos. But I don't have a map of Itna. I've
Sure,
got a
we
map of Shadownon.
Oh, of course, we can definitely get you a map of Itna. That's not a problem.
That'd be good.
Yeah. Good thinking anyway.
Yeah, of course. No worries. We can definitely do that. I'll do that right now. I will download Discord and upload it there.
That must be some sort of fancy noble talk.
What is
I
download?
will-
It's very
I will
powerful.
summon the Discord. I thought I
No,
would
we
put it up
we
there.
don't want Discord. We want peace. We want it to be nice and easy.
It's just a band name.
Ah,
Peace of the
Um,
kingdom.
No, it chords like a piece of, it's like a piece of string which is wrapped.
this chord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Discord.
Like an abbreviated this. Got it. Okay.
Well, or like sometimes a musical. Oh, are you doing like bardic magic? Are you a bard?
There we go. It's been sent to you via mail. The big e-mail, as we call it, because it's like sent by an elephant.
Got mail.
Sent in the ether.
I didn't
Ether
see
mail.
an
Yes,
elephant
that's a
come
good
in and
thing to
take your
know.
letter. That was strange.
Ah,
Right.
cool.
Maybe you should
And-
borrow my
and we're in-
glasses. Anyway,
We're in Hatterland right now, right?
in Shelterland, yeah.
Yeah, shut. Ooh, a lot of
Land of the
consonants.
heroes.
I feel like
Okay.
that's the part I'm gonna have to practice the most. The
Being a hero.
pronunciation of things. No,
Oh.
the names of these lands.
Well, I guess that is something we can talk about later when I have a spare moment and I don't really want to do anything important. Yes.
John, you're the king. You can rename them. Here, there, over there, somewhere.
I mean, you definitely can if you want to, but it's going to make it
Round
very,
back.
very difficult suddenly to do any of those,
The
maps.
earls might be upset about it. Like the family.
I mean,
Historical.
provide like some sort of tactical advantage on the battlefield too. The enemy will be real confused. We'll say we're attacking from here.
Oh, I think
Oh,
you might be
man.
under some misconception that the enemy reads.
Oh well, there you go. I guess that
Don't
defeats
worry
that.
about that part. They don't tend to spend much time doing that. Anyway,
Have
Right,
a nice encounter with them.
Yeah.
right. Yeah, so you would already have some insight into what you're up against. Lovely.
A little bit.
Well, same for them. I mean, they weren't only survivors. Got an entire army of them. None of them walked away. So,
Perfect. Perfect. That's good. That's a good sign. Anyway, I have a few things for you, my lord, before I bugger off and do something important like getting really, really fucking drunk.
Understood.
Two things. I have this, and he pulls out a little pin, and it looks like a little oak tree. And he gives it to you, and he says, "If you wish to contact me, you can touch it, and you can talk to me, and I will hear it.
Understood.
That can be helpful at some points. While you're here, it also connects to the gods. So if you just tap it twice, the royal guard will come storming in.
Say here as well. Is that right?
On Itna, so that's
Yeah.
only while you're on Itna that will happen. I also have this because for safety concerns, this may not be a dumb idea at all. And he pulls out a little hammer. I mean, for him it's a giant hammer, but for you it's like a throwing axe size hammer, and it's very well decorated and very well detailed in the way that it is made. It's definitely like an artwork to look at. And he says, "This one here is a magical hammer. It's not the super most powerful of hammers, but what it does do is that if anyone's trying to steal another hammer from you, there's a good chance they might take this one first, just in case. So you can take this one." He slides it over to you, and it's a throwing axe +1.
Okay.
But it's a hammer. That is something that potentially could be of value to you, at least.
Yeah. No. Perfect.
There you go.
Distraction hammer. I like it. I mean, this may be asking for much. Does it come back to you?
Only if you hit them and they walk over to you.
Right. Gotcha. Cool. Understood.
Right. Anyway, any other questions for me?
I think I'm all tapped for now. I mean, again, million questions, but
Right. Well, my idea here is that I'm going to keep running things as they have been done so far, and then I will slowly, like baby steps, like we're talking infant size here, give you some bits of information where you can make some choices, yes and no, and then once that's gone through and all that, then we can start with some of the bigger things, and then eventually we're probably going to build up to a grand reveal of you understanding how things work, so I don't have to do all the work again. Yes.
understood. All right. I guess I'll let you know if I need you. Otherwise, you come find me when you're ready to lay us the information.
Sure thing. Take some time and enjoy yourself. And then tonight you'll probably be asked to go to the podium and then have a 45 to hour long speech ready, depending on how well you want to do.
Sorry,
There
the
will be
speech is
people
getting long.
grading you, though. Like, remember that every
Yeah,
single
like,
person's gonna hear this, and they're gonna be
yes.
like, "Oh, is this the person that's gonna
But-
lead us?" It's not
Oh,
like,
boy.
"Oh, look at that, he's talking about boobs and naked people and all this alcohol." It's not gonna
How would I
work.
be
You have to
talking
be
about-
very professional. You
Yeah,
have to
like,
fill them with anxiety, not anxiety. We have to fill them with
oh boy.
with words of inspiration and enlightenment, and get them to do the thing, right?
Right.
Does that have to happen today? Wouldn't that happen at in the capital at a coronate? Wouldn't that be more sensible than announcing a new ruler from outside of the seat of power?
No. Because that will also happen once you get there. But it's just because now we are here and we all gathered and such. So this one would be the 20-minute to 55 to maybe an hour and a half version. And then in the capital, there might be a whole feast, and then there might be a speech every day. It depends. Maybe 2 a day. Yeah.
Apart from Jorgen the Red, do you anticipate much opposition to John's ascension to the throne?
Well, I guess we'll see after the speech.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Wouldn't you want to know Wouldn't you want to know before you stood up on a stage?
Well, I mean, no one knows he exists yet.
Exactly.
So
And we're gonna give that advantage away.
yeah, no, that's not brilliant. He is now the king. And we need to present this to the people to make sure that they feel safe, so they don't feel creeped out that the queen's suddenly walking around without her crown and is leaving to go pick apples or whatever the hell she's doing again. But after the speech, people will have a general better idea of who Sean Orton's Fall is and what his game is and all his motives and such. And keep it simple.
And you think that might win over some people like Jorgen? Where's Jorgen?
Bloody hope so, but that's not up to me. I said I'm not writing this one.
Where's Jorgen from?
So Jorgen, let me just get up my notes.
He's an earl, right?
Yes, he's from Blodkampfer, so that is the far north.
Real far away.
Yes, he's from Blodkampfer. That's in Batten. That's the capital of that region, at least, and that's in the very far north. As north as you can get, coldest as you can get.
Okay, but the Earl of Storis kissed John's ring.
I believed every single one of them did. Yes.
And Inverfold and Brennistar, but just not Blomkampfer. Everyone else agreed. So most of the island is controlled by earls that support John.
At the moment, yes.
Oh, good. I'm not so worried.
I mean, a lot of things can go wrong, but it depends on the speech. Let's not get into that again.
There's a lot of pressure on this speech.
No. It's not like that. It's not like people are gonna see you for who you are. Like it's gonna be like you're naked in front of 1,000 people, but you're gonna share with them how you would like for them to do work for you, and you don't have to do anything because that's how kings work. So anyway,
don't get me wrong. This is.
I'm probably making it worse. Maybe I should just go. I think
this is the first sensible human thing I've ever heard. That the person that's the best storyteller, that has the best history and the best motivations and reasons, they become your leader. Sounds like much more like an elder than like. Oh, my dad was cool.
Oh, God. No. That's not how it works at all.
I'm on board with the speech being
the people who are best at doing that kind of stuff. They get my job. Anyway, ignore what I said. I'm gonna leave now because I feel like I opened my mouth a little bit too much and sometimes I drool. So I have to go. If you have any other questions, I would love to take it up with you later once I had my nap. So I will be going now.
Okay, don't forget
If-
to take your medicine so you don't shit yourself in your sleep.
Yes, and that is 4 hours. Okay, yeah, that's still have 6 hours left. Anyway, yes,
Yeah.
that's about it. Right. Okay. Have a nice, lovely afternoon, every one of you, and don't try to sweat too much. Sometimes overthinking it makes it a lot worse than it is. Sometimes overthinking it can then make anxiety. Anyway, I will yeet out of my door. Bye. He hurries over to the door and he mage hands it open and walks out.
See you later, Mr. Green.
Ah, fuck! It's the other way, and then he walks the other way.
Interesting.
Like he did the equivalent of like walking in a room and being like, "Hey, no pressure. Some of the world leaders are going to be here. You know, just from America, New Zealand, Canada, Russia, North Korea. Anywho, I hope you got the right things to say. Goodbye."
You know,
He was a nice guy.
During that
Apart
conversation,
from all the threatening to murder and crap.
so during that, John, I did have an idea. I don't know how this would sit with you. I can think of one or two people outside of the region who know you better than anyone.
Who you trust?
Trust.
Who we already know from
No.
seeing their future that they're gonna be a good leader
Yes.
that people will follow.
Not necessarily. I think we're on the same track, but I think we've got different candidates in mind.
Oh, really? Oh, this is exciting.
One of them is known to defy his father, and the other one is known to stand by her brother, who is very book learned, wise, level headed, who comes from the same stock as Jean, the same background.
And this culture lacks queens.
Just thinking, they are looking for somewhere to expand, and maybe castle might be a better place for them to live rather than a one-bed apartment in a floating city. Not that they've complained, but
As a wise and powerful husband to support.
understands business and economy.
Yeah, I questioned that last part just a little bit after the shit that went down in the deals that they made, but
But with
I think I
a
get where you're getting at.
strong woman leading the helm, though, who wouldn't allow him to make such decisions again, and who would also potentially be able to bring someone else into the fold under the guidance of your father-in-law him into his place a little more than just roaming where he is, although not entirely sure where he is currently. Might be something to consider. Not undermine anyone on the council or threaten Torgir's position. Would give Torgir some in. Now,
Yeah.
Danica and Midos and
I feel like the blood connection is something they'll probably be more
Too?
accepting of too.
Mm.
and it's also a good chance for see what this is, because I don't know if we trust him to be an advisor currently at this point. No offense to your child rearing skills, but he does seem a little wild and defiant.
Yeah, I think that was from all that time, him being left alone, independence.
Being attacked by zombies.
But he could
Yeah,
have
listen.
responsibilities. He could be given responsibilities here, things to do. I mean, perhaps, charge of, I don't know, section of the military or town guard or something like that to help appease his adventurous spirit.
Something indoors, nice, safe, away from werewolves that are prowling for his blood.
It would also be a protection for them, being in where people all around them are willing to lay down their lives.
Yeah.
Vigilant.
Thinking.
Just an idea.
Good idea. Was always more level-headed than me.
feel as though she might have it would give you a chance to learn without so much pressure, I feel. Danica is more refined in her sense of knowledge and understanding of books and history, and it might be a little easier for her to digest while you settle into the new way of things.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
She's been here, eh?
I'm not too sure. I mean, she's definitely a lot more traveled than me. Would she have come here? Itna, for any reason?
No, I don't think she would have. Not that
Yeah.
you know of, at least. Itna is not a place that a lot of people go to because it's always been like war zone.
Yeah. Yeah. No, she hasn't. She hasn't been. I mean, Torgi originally fled from here, right? Keep his daughter safe. Get out of this place. Cause a lot of shit going on here. So
Oh, and
Oh, that was
then
yeah.
yeah.
and that's where you met them. You met her, your wife.
Yeah.
Wait, because you're so. Yeah, that's why I think. Yeah, I think the best advisor is clearly Danica, but if you were gonna abdicate the throne, Jalen would have the more secure claim.
I
And took.
suppose.
Yeah, actually, maybe he's just as strong a claim as you, but Derlin also has the claim, has the Earl's bloodline as well.
So does Danica.
No, Danica's only got the same bloodline as John.
But yes,
Because
so.
John's wife is the connection to the Earl, not John himself. I mean, definitely the book best leader. I'm on board.
Well,
Not that that's our
like-
decision anymore.
Well, I just thought it might also give Derlin something to aspire to, rather than running around.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially after that last stunt he pulled, just joined us in that teleportation and then disappeared. Found a way to get a hold of him first. I suppose. I guess you have that capability. Worst case.
Yes, I can speak to Danica and to Derlin, but only a couple of times.
Yeah. I think we'll see what's going on today and see how things progress.
After
I
your big
guess.
speech.
Thanks for reminding me. Oh boy.
It's fun. It's the fun part.
Oh, just the best.
I can
God,
help you
it's good
write
to
a
lie
speech.
again.
Pretty good with this sort of thing.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't mean to question you, but you have a lot of speeches in your cave.
Yeah, but I've got a lot of spells in a spell book, and that requires a lot of words.
All right, fair enough.
Read out spells for an hour.
I'm sure I can whip together something articulate.
Ends up being like the most info-driven, monotonous, like no charisma, just pure information speeches.
I am king,
It's like
you are
Wikipedia
people.
page.
You make the dots.
People of this place that we are in.
That
My servants and slaves.
Information has come to the attention of me and
To whom
constituents
this
of
may
my-
concern.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh boy.
help you, Jean.
Just go get drunk and chat to some people. I feel like I want to go swing that hammer. Not that hammer, you know, the other hammer. Looking at the
You say
crown.
goes.
Hang on now. No. Let's not start that shit. All
Could you
right.
imagine?
Oh. Worst part is I can and I don't like it. Uh. Looking at the crown, does it look like it is a very sturdy thing, or does it look like it's a delicate? Like, is it like a a
It's
dwarven
sturdy.
crown, iron? Yeah. Or,
It's more like a steel kind of situation than it is anything else. It's not very. It's not like you know when you normally see crowns, they have like a lot of jewels and stuff like that. It doesn't really have that. This is more like a band, almost like a metal band that just has a lot of carvings and old school writing and stuff like that on it. It's not very flashy, but it would definitely survive a fight unless someone crushes your skull.
Hi, John. I want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait. I mean, you're welcome to try it on. Tosses it to Celeste.
I couldn't possibly. Pretty sure that's treason.
Oh. Is it? Oh, God, there's so many rules I gotta learn.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw, Celeste? Or Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw.
No. He threw it to me. I didn't even want it.
That's okay.
Like, catch.
Not a bad roll. 15, 19 total for a wisdom save.
Okay. You're fine.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure it's treason as I slide it back across the table.
yeah. Oh. I mean, you also got the magical bag. I was hoping if you.
Oh, do you want me to put it in?
Yeah, I feel like that's where it's going to be safest.
I slide it back.
Can you make another one?
17 total.
Okay, you're fine.
Bag.
You want to give it to me? I've never
That's
won a
already
crown
in that
before.
bag. And
Pretty
it's so
sure I'll
hard
get
to
out.
reach. Yeah. So secure and safe in there. Oh,
All right. Okay. That's fine, I guess.
Sure, we'll find a crown down there.
Oh, they might have those
Try.
replicas, the replica versions that they give to children.
Yeah. Imagine
One
just
of
swapping
those.
it out. Like as a prank. Just going over to a stall and some
Lucky
kids
person
walking around
gets
with
the
a
real
crown. Yeah.
Like a lucky dip.
It's probably the way this one came from.
Right, well, when do we want to head out? Do you think we should sit down and consider writing the speech?
No. We'll worry about the speech later. Yeah.
Got
Fine.
like 7 hours.
Yeah. Plenty of time.
I'll get to work on it right away. Sure, it'll be fine. Pulls out
And I kind of
ink
lean
and
over.
pens
John.
from my backpack.
Don't worry,
my
I can
shelf.
help you.
Thank you.
Right. Let's start with the simple things. What is your name?
John?
John. Middle name?
I don't have one.
Don't have one. Last name?
Well, I should clarify, I don't have a middle name.
Ah. Scratch. Last name?
Ordenfall.
Ordenfall.
O-R-D.
Yep, I think I have enough to get a decent speech going from this.
All right. Oh, boy. Thanks.
Don't worry, I'll be up for the next several hours of perfecting this.
Oh, you're not coming to party for the day?
No, I've got a speech to write.
All right. Start sweating again. Guess we'll see you later, friend.
All right.
Is there a history book somewhere around here?
You probably can find one, yeah.
Right, cool. I'm gonna use elements of history in the kingdom to reference into his speech as I write it.
Okay. Sure thing.
One of those where it's like Jean Ordenfall, son of Derlin Ordenfall, son of. It just goes back all the way.
Well, I mean, you can do that if you want to.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Might not
We've literally
necessarily
had
be
that
the most
treat.
exciting.
I might hang back with Mr. Watt and meet you guys out at the party when you get there. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. I mean, I was thinking of heading down now. I'm gonna go change my pants and back to my comfortable ones. And go.
What he had wasn't contagious, was it?
What? What? Sorry. Oh boy. All right. Just awkwardly leaves the room. Not sure what to do. Like stands in the hallway, looking each way for a moment. Just starts making his way to his room.
Miss Celeste, I think you were right about a king not staying at his father-in-law's place. I'm gonna pitch the tent opposite the garrison. So if you catch up with Mr. John later, I'm gonna spend a bit of time, like setting up. I might take a few servants down and make him feel like a little home for him.
Okay. Sounds like a grand plan. I'll go out
Right.
with him. Watt is going to stay here writing a speech, and you'll do that. Someone needs to go with him.
Yeah, definitely. And he should probably take some guards.
Don't think we have a choice in that matter.
Mm.
I'll go wait out of the entrance.
From the entrance, you can see Farashah is putting on his Oshanka and buttoning it down, pulling it very tightly, and then he seems to be mounting what looks like a saber tiger in white. As he pretty much climbs down that ravine that normally means you have to go up the side of the bridge. Yeah. Takes a few moments, and if Sean has nothing else he wants to do on his own, then he can change into whatever he wants.
On my regular pants, my party pants, my head on there.
Party pants.
Party
The
pants
light.
on.
The light color differences. Yeah.
Yeah. This one's got an extra layer inside just for extra warmth.
Fair. Sure.
All right. I'm good to go, Celeste.
Sure. Ingwe is going to set up some accommodation. Watt is furiously writing your speech, so.
All right. There's two of us. So back up the town, I guess.
Sure.
Start heading off. Investigate these celebrations.
Okay. As soon as you leave the front door, there is 12 guards that is accompanying you that's already waiting outside in full battle gear, ready to cut people down.
Hi.
Go have a real anonymous party.
You must be those appointed.
Yes, my name is Yarig. I'm head of the Royal Guard. I am the assistant of yours today, Commoner Ortensfall. Wink, wink.
Ooh. All right. You know what? I forgot my coin pouch. Just give me one moment. I'm gonna turn
Sure.
around and bring Celeste, gesture to Celeste, basically come back in with me. Close the door and then be like, "Want to play another game today?
Games.
Let's see how quick we can lose them."
Well, I could play a little bit of duplicate.
Like that.
Actually, make myself look like you, sound like you.
Only concern is that if they find out, you might end up in like, an Itna prison or something.
Oh yes, but you're the king. You can say let her out, and then it's fine, right?
Yeah. Gotta find out you're in there first, but I mean, if you're game, I was thinking more just slip down a side road, throw a banana peel, and see what happens.
You could do that too. Oh,
I mean, you're the master of tricks. You got all them spells and that. I'll take your judgment on this. I will take your advisement.
right. I will cast disguise self. And
Okay.
I look like Sean.
Okay.
Is there a back door? Is there a back door?
Yeah, there's a back door right over there.
Good. You saw nothing.
Sure.
Cool. Yeah, I just wanted that confirmation. All right. Cool. I'll meet you. Shit, I don't know. Should we go meet at the axe throwing contest?
Sure.
All right. See you there.
Alright. See you there.
This is weird. Love it. All right. I was gonna head to the back door, sneak out, and wait to see if they move before ducking off down some side alleys and whatnot.
Okay. You can make a stealth check.
Oh, baby. Is it considered snowy environment enough for me?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. Then it is at disadvantage. 11.
Fair enough. And Celeste, you can make a deception check if you're trying to pass yourself off as someone else.
I'm trying to pass myself off as someone else. Deception. Oh, I never get to use deception because you guys don't let me lie to you.
Well, that's your fault.
28.
Ooh,
Rolled a 16.
this was a skill you invested in that you have not been able to make on. Cool.
Well.
Good to know.
Okay. Well, so Celeste, you open the door, Sean, and there's the 12 guards standing there waiting, and they are waiting for you to make a move.
Don't even make eye contact with them. I've just got like a coin purse in my hand, and I just like toss it up in the air, catch it, and then just walk.
Right. Let's follow along, gentlemen. Make sure that the other two companies know that we're coming. And they're just walking maybe 10 feet behind you.
We give me a little room. I don't want it to look suspicious, you know.
Sure, my lord.
We can kind of keep, 15 feet gaps between all of you, with the closest one to me being about 20 feet away. That'd be great.
Sure. They slack a little bit. Walking down the bridge, down towards the city. 12 guards behind you.
I'm going to keep an eye out to see if I can see any other guards like that are keeping an eye on me.
Make a perception check.
Oh, another 17. Perception 17. 22.
See that there's some people scattered amongst the buildings that are kind of on the buildings. And they look like they're still in uniform and stuff like that. Some of them are sitting there eating their lunch, but a lot of them are like following the movement of the rest of the parade behind you.
Is there like a crowd that's gathered? Like, is there like a...
Not quite, no. It's the city itself is not quite gone into the festivities quite yet. Some have begun, but it's not like the main event started or something like that.
Well, how close are we to the temple where like Drekic's statue is?
So the statue of Drekik is right in front of the church.
Where are we in?
So you're pretty much at the top where the Earl Iker's estate is. You walk that way down towards the Wygard Bridge, but the Archidon Church is in the middle towards the left-hand side. That's where that is.
I am just trying to find where my maps are in the thing, but I'm going to make my way towards the church.
Okay, not a problem. You walk down the Vigar Bridge and they follow you gently. And as you walk past some of these guards, they nod, like they know.
I just give a little like a Jean, like, I don't know what's going on. Look. I feel like I've been around Jean enough to be able to mimic his mannerisms.
And here I'm like, who the fuck was that? I'm like, that's the king. You
I
make
am
it down
so
to the church.
embarrassed. And I'm going to look around to see if I can see Yarrick.
You cannot. They're all gone.
All of them are gone.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going to step into the church.
Okay, you go into the church, and there's a lot of celebrations happening where people are worshipping the gods by putting like little, like sacrifices and such like that to them. And there's a lot of people getting like their faces painted in like ashen white and black around their eyes and such, and some of the priestesses and such. And one of the priestesses looks over to you, and you've seen her before. She was the one who, you probably didn't know this, but she was the one who also helped with Drekik when they brought him in. She's like, "Oh, look at you, summer child. You're back again."
Yeah, I just needed some time to pay my respects.
Yes. Yes. Let us see what the gods have in store for you, shall we? She takes some bones and puts it in a little bowl and kind of, what do you call it, like shuffle it. And then she puts them around where you're standing. It's like, oh, it's very interesting. It's very interesting indeed. It seems here that the new coming lord is going to spend a lot of time on the sea. Looks like the coming lord's going to be romantically involved with a man. Interesting. I think I have to turn these on and off again. I think there's something wrong here today. And my apologies. I didn't mean to disrespect.
Hey, you never know.
I guess we don't. No. But good luck.
But have a good day now.
You too.
I'm gonna wait for her to turn around, and I'm going to accidentally drop a gold coin or like something on the floor, bend over, pick it up. If I'm like behind like a pew or like a flower vase or like a column or something, I'm gonna like bend over and pick it up, and I'll drop disguise self.
Right. Sure thing.
I'm gonna blend with. Maybe put on some of that. Go up to like the offering table and put down something, and then just, oh, how are we going? Oh, yeah. You know.
Sure. All good. Sean.
Yep.
They seem to have left.
Alright. Do this. Don't get caught. Play it subtle, play it quiet. Listen out to see where the music's coming from. I'm assuming that's where the majority of the festivities are.
Yeah, it's mostly where the markets are, and all the way at the front there.
Right. You gotta disappear. You gotta lose yourself. To the music.
Oh boy. I guess that's why we called MMM.
And I will stealthily try to make my way through side streets, back alleys, and whatnot. Hood up.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll like scruffle up my beard and all that. Try to get really like poking in all directions. Untie my hair so it's all loose and shaggy over the sides of my face and that. And try to make my way towards the festivities,
Sure.
and try to keep an eye out for the axe throwing contest.
Sure thing. Make a stealth check.
Alrighty. Oh, such a good one and such a bad one. 10.
Okay. You start moving and ducking and weaving through these buildings, and it's pretty cool. Like you're like a superhero, right? You're just hiding and hiding and hiding, and then you're like, "Oh, my lord!" And then one of the guards walk by you, and then another guard, "Oh, my lord!" And then you just walk by, and they're just like, you're just not hiding at all. You're just like standing behind a bush that's half your height, like.
That Kronk from the Emperor's New Groove.
So maybe 4 or 5 guards pass by, and they all just like, "Oh, me look."
Wonder who they're talking to. That's bizarre. Oh well. Hobble my way through again. It's very. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, you. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen the axe throwing? Come.
Yes, my lord. It's down by the statues and near the singing fist.
Oh, yeah. I don't know who this me lord is. You got it. Oh, yep. Thanks. This fucking failed him. Just
Are
starts
you
walking.
sure he didn't get hit in the head by a horse? Something. The other 5 seconds ago when we saw him, he was just as weird.
I can still hear you.
Sorry, my lord.
Tie up my hair again and start straightening the beard. Fucking god damn it. I'm sure Celeste had a much better time than I did. Well, check. So walking like a kid frustrated his game didn't work. Kid found like immediately in hide and seek. Oh, you're supposed to count longer. Off I go.
Okay, well, you continue to walk, and you can definitely get to the axe throwing competition, no problem. It is only really the guards that are kind of like... It's not so much the common people. They don't seem to have understood anything yet.
I feel like me going, oh no, would have brought more attention. Guards with the tip of the hat.
Also, you hear one of them like, "Isn't that the guy who fell off the bridge the other day?" Right. Well, we're certainly lucky, aren't we? A few people bump into you and like, "Oh, look where you're going." So,
I'm gonna miss this.
yeah, you can get to the axe throwing competition. It's already started. There's a selection of different axes on the table.
I'll just wait for Celeste while looking longingly at the axes.
Sure. Okay. It takes a little bit to get there. But anyway, what are you doing?
The first thing I'm going to do is go and invite Mr. Watts to come with me.
Sure. Yes, of course.
And let him know, like, I'll just, like, he'll be frantically writing, and I'll be, like, telling him stories absent-mindedly about John, so that he has the information about our adventures, and I'm going to head to the garrison.
Yes. You get to the garrison with no problem.
And I'm going to, like, is there guards outside the garrison? It's like,
Yes,
I want to,
definitely.
approach them, and I want to say, excuse me, my good sirs. I'm a companion of John Alderswell, and I'm just going to set up a place for him to stay, and was wondering if I needed to talk to someone to make sure that it was in the right place.
No, of course, we can definitely help you with that. Is there anything in particular that you're after? There is a guest house that sometimes is used here by some of our higher profile individuals that is currently vacant.
Just some empty space. I noticed near the garrison that there's this space just here, but just behind across the street there. Could I set up his space there?
Absolutely, we can definitely do that. Let's clear the area here for the king, and they start clearing out some of the area. Some of them, what do you mean, king? We have a queen. I mean, for the queen. Making sure no one's in the way and such, so you have space.
So the first thing I will do will be set up the tent for Mr. Watt to be nice and warm.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to burn all my high-level spell slots, building a wall and 2 structures inside the wall.
Sure.
Create Mr. Odin's Falls residence.
Okay.
I'm thinking of it.
You have created a building and a tent.
I am also using my spell slot. You told me to tell you if I was using it.
Okay. What are you using it for in this specific situation?
The outer wall.
Okay. So you cast these spells and do all these different things and such, and that's all like normal. And you use this spell slot you were given by Corvin, and you see these dark black vines kind of reach out of the ground and just kind of crack and creak into each other, forming this. It looks like wood still, like this wall. And then it's almost like it just kind of molds over, like black mold, and it just becomes solid like rock. So it's like slightly discolorated from the rest of it, but it is a stone wall. It just doesn't quite look like the other stone parts.
Yeah, and I notice it when I'm like casting the spell.
Absolutely. As soon as you see it, the whole casting thing is like, oh, that's different.
And it takes 10 minutes for me to concentrate, so I'm definitely... so that will take me, like 40 minutes or so. And then I'm going to go back and check in on Watt to see if he needs any more information and have a chat to him about, and just tell him stories, maybe for... does Mr. Watt seem interested in hearing about stories from about Mr. John's travels?
Yes,
Or not?
sure. Like, look, I'll share with you what I've got so far, and I'm going to send what I've got so far to Ingrid.
Great.
By eternal post.
Great. In case you missed it because you were disconnected or weren't paying attention, I would have also spent a lot of time just telling you random stories about our journey, so you've got a lot more information, assumed knowledge. Very specifically, John-centered assumed knowledge, though. So, like, I wouldn't have told any stories about Celeste or even myself. Just like, oh yeah, and then he lost his arm, and then he died, and then we met the gods.
You also probably would have seen Ingwe make this wall, and one part of this wall turns into like black rock almost.
Is it long enough?
Well,
I have a feeling that he used Chat Wizard for this.
No, terribly, no, not that. Never would have used that, no.
Chat Wizard again. Scribe Wizard strikes again.
Chat Wizard DPT.
Have to cast Dispel Magic on this piece of letter. Anyway.
Yeah. Great. Awesome. Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah. You would have seen the wall turn black as well. Unlike the rest of the wall.
It's so long.
It's a speech. What is perfectly what it's supposed to be.
Actually, really good. Really. Yeah.
Oh.
I have edited it.
got a lot in
Okay,
there.
it's not straight from ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
lots of stuff. Yeah, cool.
So that's what you're doing for 45 minutes?
I reckon we probably do another it's a long speech to write. I reckon maybe 2 hours.
Right. Okay.
Before we joined, because it was quite early too.
Yeah.
I think we would leave John and Celeste some time to do stuff, and then be like, "Where you at, guys? What's happening?"
Hello. Well, I'm here. I've finished your speech.
Very well. Well, for the moment being, I think it's time for us to have a little break before we start doing some of the weirder shit.
Yay.
So, let's have a short, I think, 7-minute break, and then we'll be back right after to cause havoc.
Yay.
Oh, yeah. See you soon.
Bye.
See you in a moment.
Bye. Oh my god, hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters of Mayhem Discord server can be found by typing !Discord over in the chat. Over at the Discord we do cool things, like tonight's one-shot. That's right, the cast from today's one-shot were plucked from our Discord like an orphan off the street. So if you want to come and hang out and play Dungeons & Dragons, come do that. We also have not streamed one-shots if you don't want to be broadcasted to the entire internet. We also do that as well. Our mods run kind of one-shots and things like that. Or maybe you're looking for people to play your home game, or looking to form a group of players. Come do that as well. You can poach awesome D&D players from our Discord server. We allow poaching, which is really cool. Or maybe you're a gremlin, like me, who stays up way too late looking at the subtly glowing white screen, trying to finish quests in video games, and you are just left counting down the hours until you have to wake up in the morning, just constantly glancing at the clock and trying desperately to finish that quest before the timer runs out, and then you wonder why you're always tired because you stay up until the sunlight starts creeping through the window. If that's the case, we also have games nights every Tuesday. Come along and play group games with us. You also have the chance to win cool prizes, which is really cool, just for showing up. We have like a leaderboard, and if you show up, you get put directly on the leaderboard. And then if you're a pleasure to play with, or if you win the game, you get points, and those points count towards winning prizes, which is really cool. Or maybe you like dogs, and cats, and reptiles, and llamas. I'm totally serious about the llamas. That's the thing. We have really cool photos of those all up on our Discord channel too. So come look at those. And food. Who doesn't like food? We have lots of photos of food. So if you like recipe ideas, come and hang out and look at those. And we also celebrate birthdays. If it's your birthday, we'll be like, oh, it's your birthday. You're awesome. We love you. So come and do that on our Discord channel as well. Or do you like dice? Can I tempt you with dice, maybe? We have this innate urge inside all of us as Dungeons & Dragons players or tabletop RPG players to collect dice and hoard them up like a dragon. And we post photos of those hoards and really pretty dice and links to where you can buy them if you want to strain your bank account. So come do that if you want to be tempted to blow your life savings. Maybe you play Dungeons & Dragons and have a really cool character concept, or tabletop RPG, really cool character concepts, and you want to share those character concepts with people who will totally nerd out with you about those. Come do that. Or maybe you have a home game and you have this really cool plot point that you want to talk about. Come do that. We really want to hear those stories as well. Just don't let Tom hear any of them because we don't want to give him any ideas, because for reasons. So yeah. Come hang out in the Discord server. Lots of really cool people. We're all really friendly, and if you're not friendly, you get a ban. So it's moderated, it's really active. Come hang out with us. We really want to hang out with you. So yeah, do that. Hang out with us. That's it. That's the ad. That's all I have to talk about. I mean, I can keep talking if you want me to. Do you want me to keep talking? I can. What can I talk about? I can talk about that. Oh, that weird growth that I found living under our kitchen sink. That's a cool story. Oh, or I can tell you the story about how Tom found rats and they were like stealing his forks, which is apparently a true story. Like the fork thief. That's really cool. Or I could talk about the time in the campaign where we realized that the big bad evil guy all along was actually this guy named...
Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
The following ad read was written by artificial intelligence, also known as AI. We here at Monsters of Mayhem do not endorse any outlandish or nonsensical statements as written by this robot, but we hope you enjoy nonetheless. Hi there. Do you love Dungeons and Dragons? We do too, what a coincidence. That's why we created Monsters of Mayhem, the Twitch channel for all of your tabletop RPG needs. Our campaigns are sure to get your heart racing, and our other content is sure to keep you entertained for hours on end. So come and join us today. Do you have what it takes to be a monster? Subscribe to our Twitch channel to share the love and gain eternal power and immortality. With new videos every week, you'll be able to learn everything there is to know about being a monster. We've got you covered, so come over and join the mayhem. It's been a blast exploring all the gory details of monster mythology with you. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you want to keep the fun going, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription to our channel, or become a hero and gift a sub to another follower. Thank you for staying tuned, and until next time, stay scared! Oh my god, hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters of Mayhem Discord server can be found
Now we're back
Oh, yeah.
again. For some weird reason, the voice didn't want to undo itself. That's cool. Never mind. We are back
Am I
once
visible,
again.
or did you have to fix my camera?
I don't know who's saying anything right now.
Oh,
It fixed itself. I just had to fix your voice.
yeah.
Sweet.
Lovely.
Oh, good. But yes, we are back again. And considering how long it's going to take to make a wizard GPT speech in a little stone house, I'd say that let's go to Celeste.
What went
and
full on
Sean.
with the role playing in the easiest of ways?
It's an hour, and I write some more and some more.
Wink. Philosopher's
Verbs
Stone. But yes, Celeste and Sean, you are now at the axe throwing competition tent.
Yes. So Celeste would have left the church after like 5 minutes of mingling.
Yep.
And then made her way back.
Nice. It's not a problem to find Sean. He is very visible, it seems.
Shiny
Hey,
beacon.
But how'd yours go?
They kind of it seemed to work at the beginning, and they sort of lost interest.
Okay.
Look around and see if I can see any of the guards.
Make a perception check.
17.
Not that you can see. There's still the people in the houses and such, but you can't quite see these guys.
Before I respond, sorry. Before I respond, just remind me, we had our contract X, right?
No,
No, it's still in.
you didn't. Because then you would have to kill, what?
That was that whole conversation.
Right, yes. That's right, there was complications.
Yep.
Sean's sad that he can't say that it all went well. But,
I would like
Yeah.
to say it all went well.
yeah. Yeah. They spotted me new immediately.
Oh,
Yeah.
but it was fun while it lasted.
Yeah. All few moments. Want to throw some axes?
I won't be much good at it, but I'll come along for the sport.
Be sweet. You'll be good. You've seen me do it 100 times, and I'm not even that good at it.
True.
Go up to the person running the game.
You
Excuse
see
me.
this human man dressed in furs and stuff.
Yes. Hello. How can I help you? What would you like to do? Would you like to play?
Yes, please. 2 participants. I don't know if
Right.
we pay per axe or.
No. So you get 3 axes each, and then you play against each other or just for fun. And you're gonna hit these melons here, and you can see that there's like a like when you shoot arrows at a target, it's like this round target thing, and there's some melons that are kind of like they look like they've been asphyxiated, kind of like with not asphyxiated, like fixed to the thing with like nails and such. So they are like slightly attached and stuff, and you can see that it can turn around, so it's moving around. It's not just standing still. So it's gonna be it's really really tricky to hit these ones, but it is going to be 2 silver each.
Yeah, I got done. Grabs and pays.
Rightio. And it looks like there's another individual over here who wants to play against you. And so that's just 2 silver for you too. He's like, yeah. There's 2 silvers as well. He looks like a farmer dude. He's kind of very strong, very tall. Doesn't look that well dressed. Just pretty chill.
Hey, friend. Good luck out there. This one's wild with the axes. Just careful with this one.
Right, okay, let's see. Let's go. And he spins the wheel, and you can all make an attack roll.
Celeste
using
picks up
a
the axe and
box throw.
these
They
are
are,
so heavy.
I would say that you've seen enough axes and hand axes because of Sean to know that this one's definitely not something you would use in a fight, but it is probably going to stay, or at least to hit the melon.
She also has a -4 to strength at the moment because of
Fair.
Oh, right. Damn.
So she picks up the axe. Oh,
That is true.
this is so heavy.
Oh, you're right there, little lady. Do you want me to help you with it? Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. Thank you very much for the offer, though. Jean, make up for both of us, will you? And I'll give you a point of bardic inspiration. Thanks, baby.
Right. Make an attack roll.
Bardic Inspiration 10 or an 8?
8.
I use it straight away.
12.
15.
Okay, and he got 24. So his axe, he doesn't even look, he just like, oh! Squashes one of the melons. Sean hits as well, and you just hit the corner, but you definitely do hit the melon on there.
Celeste does like the embarrassing thing when you go bowling with your adult friends and they do like the under the leg.
Oh wow, some good throws all around, majorly. So that's very good. And he takes and puts some oranges in the spots where the melons were. It's going to be a little harder to hit these ones because they're smaller. Right, let's get it go again. And you can make another attack roll.
24.
Okay, so Sean, you hit right in one of these oranges and just split it in half. And the other guy, his axe, it hits the board, but it doesn't attach. And what did you get against, Celeste?
15.
15. So yours hit and it just stays there, just hanging on. You can see it's kind of slowly falling off, but it hits and stays there. All right, that's good. That's good. You get a point. I'm sorry, young man. You don't get one for that one. You didn't attach. Oh, well, that's all right. I don't really throw axes around that much. That's okay. All right, so for the last round, for the last axe, we have this. And he takes a potato and puts the potatoes instead of where the oranges was. This is going to be really hard, and some of you may not go home too envious of each other, but let's see. Let's go. 14. Okay.
17.
Okay. So, Sean, you hit the board, and it bounces back off, and it lands on the ground. Celeste, you hit the board, and it bounces off, and you can just see it going somewhere where the market is. And you just hear, ah! Oh, and he hits it, and it just bounces back as well. It doesn't go in. Oh, that was pretty impressive. Well, I mean, from what I can gather, it looks like this guy with a beard won.
Look to see if
That's
the other
not my
guys
fault, by the way.
I mean, it happens all the time. They're going to bring it back in 2 seconds. Oh, there you go. All right. Going on all day. Here, congratulations. You won a potato.
I will forever remember and treasure this potato.
Expensive potato.
You can come back later if you want to try it again, but I mean, you can also just buy some potatoes if that's what you really want. But anyway, thank you for playing. I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, good fun. Good game, sir. What's your name?
My name is Yarek. And he shakes your hand and he drops his illusion. And he just holds on a little extra.
Cool.
Nice trick, sir.
Yeah.
Go.
Well, that ruined the entirety of that thing. Great. Hey,
Oh no, I did try to hit it. It's not like I'm trying to give up on your sake.
No, I mean, I was looking to speak to some nice people.
Oh. You have plenty of opportunity for that. That's not why we're here. We're here to make sure that no one kidnaps you, or decapitate you, or kill you, or destroy anything around you, really, in general. And just kind of having a nice day and just relax.
That axe could have hit him in the face. Just go see who threw that.
No, I think that's just part of being an Itnarian.
Oh. while we have you, I guess you probably know what's going on here. I assume this isn't your first festival.
No.
You know where the dragon riding contest is?
Yeah, it's right over there.
Cool. Oh, hold this for a moment.
What do you do?
I'll pull out 20 gold pieces, but I'll keep them clenched in my hand. And as they put their hand out, I put it in and I push down to like scatter the coins onto the ground. And I go, "This guy's giving out gold!" And then I just run into the crowd.
Oh, here we go again. You see people just like, oh, and just walk over and start throwing it up. And he just stands there looking at you. It's like,
Celeste looks visibly crestfallen. Sean just dumps 20 gold onto the ground.
very well.
Alright, she'll chase after Sean.
Sure. So where are you running to? You're running to the actual thing?
I feel like that's a bad idea.
Just told him where we were going.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab John's hand and pull him in another direction somewhere. I don't know.
Thank you. I don't know where I was going. I'll follow you.
Very well.
To just wander around and try and see if we can find another. If there's like a stall that has cool things, or if there's like another game somewhere, or opposite direction to where the dragon riding game is.
Sure. I mean, there's a strongman competition. There's also the chicken drumstick eating competition, if anyone wants to do that. And there's also, it's kind of like a, how should I say? It's not like a psychic reading, but it's more like someone that puts out some bones for you, like you had earlier for you and such like that. But majority of these smaller things are like you just kind of throw things at things or.
Apparently, by the way, you're going to travel the sea and fall in love with a man on the sea. Interesting.
Fascinating. Do one of those things earlier or something?
When I was you, I was sequestered in the temple of the gods. They threw the bones. They were like, "Oh, sir, you will be traveling on the sea and fall in love with a handsome man on the sea." And I was like, "Well, you never know."
All right. Good information to have. That's what some people, but also, I mean, how'd you feel about that?
Falling in love with the man on the sea.
Well, that information being put your way.
It's all just gimmicks, isn't it? Besides, that ship has already sailed.
I mean, look, you said ship. I didn't.
But the ship has sailed.
Yeah. Sounds to me like your mind is more focused on it than you might think.
And I'm sure that you'd understand, probably more than anyone. It's the one person that you've ever felt any sort of strong emotion for. That's always on your mind, no matter what. Imagine every day you see their face in every carving and every tree canopy, the clouds in the sky. Every song seems to be written about them.
Yeah. Yeah, my apologies. I didn't mean to bring it up in that sense. Yeah. Should we, I don't know, see what these bones have got to say? Hopefully they'll, throw the mind elsewhere.
Perhaps this time I'll meet a man in the woods.
Maybe. All right. Go up to the bone throwers.
Okay.
Who those other two are?
They could be
A
anyone.
speech should be done now, right?
I mean,
This
I
is
don't have a
Jean's.
phone anymore, so I can't ask. I mean, I can ask, but do I want to ask?
Oh,
I think you cut out there. We didn't hear the last you said.
No, I'm just saying I can ask them, but I prefer not to if we have an easier method of communicating.
Fair.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can shoot him a message. I just figured, how long does it take to write a speech? It shouldn't be
Oh, it's
Bad.
can take months to write a good speech.
Yeah, I need more distractions. Turns around, looks at the people throwing bones. Hey,
Hey, hello.
how much to get my fortune read?
Oh, just a silver.
All right. Done and done. 1 silver coming your way. And you don't happen to serve alcohol with that fortune, do you?
I mean, we certainly can if you want.
Done. How much for the booze?
It's on the house. Don't worry about it. It's a celebration.
Do you know who I am?
No, but I'm sure the bones will tell me.
All right. Cool. Sorry, that nice gesture. You know what? Roll them bones.
But okay. She rolls some bones in front of you, and she's like, "Oh, that's interesting. Looks like here that you will be a man of your own choosing. Looks like you have a great potential of being someone important if you choose to be. I'm not sure if you're a merchant or some sort of salesman, but it looks like you're going to be in a management position soon. See here that you might be reunited with a long-lost love very soon. But that all comes down to your choices. And sooner the better for you, I'm sure, but it looks like there is some great possibilities here for your future to be a happy one. I also do see lots of darkness, but it doesn't look like it's affecting you specifically. Looks like it has been, and it looks like there's one aspect of your life that is towering above you. But it looks like you have the means to potentially change that in your future.
I thought you were all bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. And you changed my.
Well, it comes
You've been
down to
speaking.
how you interpret different things in the bones. Not everyone is a true seer. Some are more magicians than seers.
Taking a close, hard look at her now. Does she look like one of the priestesses from the temple? Doing this as part of like the festival gigs type thing? Or...
Oh, she's definitely dressed like one of them.
Okay.
I haven't seen her necessarily specifically before, but she is definitely dressed like that. The majority of the seers do belong to the church.
Huh. Interesting. This is not turning out how I wanted this day to turn out.
Well, maybe you're not having enough alcohol then, young man.
You know what? You're right. That is a future that I can see happening sooner rather than later. You're right. Let me have that drink. Yeah.
Here you go. She gives you like a horn full of mead.
Just downs it all in one go.
Okay, if you do that, you probably need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Woo!
Because that is powerful shit.
You're gonna be
22.
drunk when you do your speech.
You're fine. You feel it warm you up and you're feeling better.
Cool. Thanks. Here, let me cover that. I
No,
don't know
don't
how
worry.
much.
You already paid for the rest, so it's fine.
All right.
We're not trying to make money. We're just trying to have a celebration.
Celeste, do you want to partake?
Sure. I'm always interested to see discrepancy.
Sure thing.
Put down a silver.
Oh, good. She puts the bones down. Well, definitely looks like there's something that you're looking for that you haven't quite been able to find because you haven't been looking in the right spots.
That's pretty common, no, but it does look like there's an adventure here that involves the sea. And a young man you might meet on a street somewhere someday.
A young man I might meet on the street somewhere someday.
It's a bit hard for me to see exactly where. That part of your fate hasn't really been written yet. But it has the potential and the possibility of happening.
Interesting.
It feels warm.
Definitely not here then.
Probably not here, no. That is for sure. Also see great obfuscating of your true nature.
True
Almost
nature.
like someone is hiding something from you. Like it could be that one of your parents might not necessarily be one of your parents, or maybe that there's something else on that level going on. I can't quite see. It looks like it's been erased.
Don't look towards John and just go, it's probably my sister. Thank you very much for that very insightful reading. I appreciate it. Continue up the good work.
Very well.
Silver. And walk out and kind of put my arm around Jean. Kind of lead him out and see if we can find some sort of a table or something that is like selling like mead and wine and
Absolutely.
that. And I'll just go, see, I'm going to meet a man somewhere on the street somewhere. Very specific.
Yep.
Adventures on the sea, the only way to get here or get away from here is on the ocean. I mean,
Guess any place outside of here is warm.
yes, by comparison. Come, let's
I
get
mean,
a drink.
Yeah, fuck it. You're right. Let's get a drink. I agree.
Well,
And on the way, speaking to the thing, we're going to go get a drink. If you two want to join us, I don't know. I mean, surely that speech is done by now, but you know,
Sure.
we'll be down in this general area. Give a rough description of where we're heading. You'll spot us by having all the people in armor wandering and looking at me.
Onward with wavering courage. I don't have the stone, so I have no idea. And how does this sound to you, Ingrid? Unyielding determination. Is that a good line, do you reckon? I think so.
Yeah, sounds good. Maybe we should go get some feedback from them.
Oh, yes, let me just finish this off.
I'll find out where they are.
Shall prevail. What's a culture word? What's a culture exclamation mark here? I'll figure it out later. Moving on.
very well. I'd say that it doesn't take you too long to find them at the location that was given, just to make it easier. It seems like Sean's already a little bit red in the face, like he's probably already had a little bit to drink. But yeah.
How did you go with the accommodations?
Yeah, it's good. Well, opposite the garrison, so be good to keep the king nice and safe, and I think some of the servants will start fitting it out and stuff. So I think it's good. It's got a place. Tent's nice and warm. Hopefully that's safe.
It will be.
Oh.
Join us.
We've managed to keep him alive this long.
Who we managed to keep alive?
Through great effort, sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh.
was about to say, you know, I kept myself up some of that, but no, it was mostly you guys. I'm appreciative of that.
Well, so where would you like to go?
What have we done so far? What's next?
I was quite interested in watching Jean ride that dragon.
Ride the dragon. Yeah. Awesome. Let's do it.
Sounds like a drug.
Wait,
metaphor.
you can ride a dragon? Yeah.
I don't believe it's probably not a real dragon.
What happened to that dragon from before?
Why must every game here be tainted with foul memory?
I mean, you're the king. You can change it however you wish.
Yeah. Like, I'm getting a round of drinks before we head there. They're selling drinks here. You want a drink?
Sure.
Drink. All right. Raise your left hand for wine, right hand for ale. All right. One combo, 2 wines.
This is my right hand.
Oh, sorry. It's some sort of mirrored effect in my eyes. All right. So we got an
All
ale.
that dyslexia from where I come from.
Having no idea actually whose cameras are flipped on. Like an ale, a wine, a combo.
That's definitely wine.
Okay.
Fair. Well, I'd say that you can definitely get that, no problem. I'd say just take a gold off. That should be enough. You see the festivities are kicking off a little bit more. There's a lot more people on the streets trying to play some of these games and such, and a lot more people who are like singing and such like that on the streets as well. It's a very good vibe.
All right. Go ride a dragon.
Thank you very much for this. I didn't realize how much I needed it. You don't realize when you're exposed so much, but gold really does get to you.
Yeah.
Definitely helps.
John's like very clearly like part of the conversation, but also sidestepping and like just staring into the floor occasionally. Oh yeah, guys, yeah.
Right, let's go ride a dragon. I would be very keen to see you fall off your ass in front of.
But
The way to introduce me to the people.
so
One
the
of
dragon.
the chumps.
So the dragon ride itself is it looks like a pole in the middle, and then there's these smaller poles kind of leading out, and there's these. It looks like if you picture a dragon just kind of very, very short, like little stubby dragon, but you can sit on this little saddle on it, and there's a few of them. Like there's probably 8 of them or so that are just kind of hanging down, and then people they can get on them. Yeah, that's what you can see. And then this guy standing there, and he's like, "Hey, everyone, come and try to play the dragon!" Yeah.
Is it like a bull riding style contest thing, or is it more like just a ride?
I mean, so far you can't quite see exactly what's going on because no one's on it at the moment. But right at the moment, it's just ropes hanging down with a wooden carved dragon and the saddle on him.
I ride the dragon, sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very good. Yeah, please come on in. Make sure to not have your drinks in your hand while you are doing this, because that could be very messy, very messy.
All right.
So
Do not.
you have to bottoms up, you know. Yes. Very good. Yes. Perfect.
Another.
Good speed. So for ticket wise, it is 2 silver per person.
All right.
Right.
4 of us. Let's do it.
Yeah, you can pick whichever color dragon you want. Go on, and there will be more people very soon. But just you can sit on them, and you can get acquainted with them, and you can talk to them, and you can, you can make love to the dragon if you feel like that. That depends on whatever you want. Just a very tight relationship. Anyway, go and sit down.
We'll
Pick your dragon.
to this dragon.
Yes, go make love to this dragon. It's one of the new songs from what's that band called? Sons of Flip. Yes. Make love to the dragon.
Cool.
Basically, they're finding a
The
bridge
dragon
real.
all night long.
I mean, I goddamn hope so, because if that's a story to someone actually doing that, I am concerned.
Well, I mean,
I don't know about. Can I harvest the dragon's heart? It might be used for a spell or something.
oh, don't get so deep with me, emotional man. Anyway, pick your color, sit down, and strap yourself in.
All right.
What colors are there?
I was going to say.
There's the ordinary colors, like there's blue, green, red, yellow, purple. That would be. Did I say green? Green as well. Yeah, it's all the ordinary colors of the chromatic wheel, pretty much. Let me just color wheel. I don't remember off the top of my head what colors are.
What are colors?
So
ChatGPT help.
red, green, blue, orange, purple, and yellow, I believe.
This will gravitate towards orange.
Sure. Okay. Not the problem. You pick an orange.
Which one's the meanest? I'll lean over to the guy running the game.
What? Sorry, what did you want?
Which one's the meanest?
Which one's the meanest?
Yeah.
Well, I've always been told that red dragons, they tend to be spicy.
And second?
Oh, I mean, it is getting cold, so the blue one.
All right. What? I don't know. Something about this. You have to take the red one, I think.
Yes, the red one is for the big, muscular man, yes.
That's you, what? You're up.
Yes. Solid as a rock.
I will take the blue.
Right. All good. Well, everyone, just grab on tight. More people will come in. You see these other people come in, so you fill
take
in.
the green one. Can I take a green one?
Don't you want the red one? Because you're such a muscular man.
Oh, of course.
Yes,
Red,
that's what I
red,
thought.
sure. Look at this.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure thing. And can you make a Constitution saving throw? What? It's from the chili on the handles.
Oh, right. Ooh. 15 plus Constitution 2, 17.
Oh, you're not too affected, but it is a little spicy on your hands.
Woo! Ooh, warm. Mm.
The other ones don't seem to have much of that, but it seems this one specifically is probably the worst one to do this with. But some other people come in. I'll say that Ingwe stays on whichever one he wants. So another 4 people come in. One is a little girl. I don't know, maybe she's 12 years old, and one is an old lady, maybe in her 90s. And then there's this couple that comes in, and they're like all lovey-dovey, and they pick their dragons each, and then they sit down, and it's like, oh yeah, welcome everyone, and have a good time. This will be very memorable. And he starts cranking this wheel, and all of you starts getting hoisted into the air. And then you're probably around 10 feet or so in the air when you're like, clonk, and then it starts like turning. So you're going around, like around merry-go-round almost. But then every now and then it's like cranking, and then you're going to a side and stuff. It's not too hard to really hold on. It's not really like it's really scary or anything like that. But just for the sake of it, can everyone make a, I guess that would be a strength check.
Not athletics.
I'd say you can use athletics for
If
this
I'm
as
gripping
well.
on with my legs as well.
Sure. I'll allow it. That's fine.
It gives me a +0 rather than -4, so appreciated.
Sure thing. It's not
Oh,
challenging.
natural 1!
Oh. You just sit there, and then you start turning, and then suddenly you're like, and you're sitting underneath the dragon, upside down, 10 feet in the air. But you're still sitting there. It's not as comfortable as you were before. What did you get, Mr. Sean?
21.
Not a problem. You don't even feel it starting. And what?
I got a 14.
Okay, you're sliding a little bit to the sides, back and forth, but you are still holding on.
Ooh.
And I'm just gonna make a roll for Ingwe here. So I'd say that he's doing okay for now.
Celeste, I don't think you're supposed to ride like that.
Oh, I hope
He thinks
everyone is
this is where I'm
ready
from.
because we're gonna start very soon. And a little
That's how we
girl.
ride dragons where I'm from.
The little girl just falls off. She's like, "Ah!"
Can I try and wrap myself up, or I'm just upside down now?
Not yet.
Okay.
And so the little girl, she just falls straight off. The old lady, she's joining her. And the man of the couple, he's okay. And the female is also falling straight off. So 3 of these people have already fallen completely off. But he's like, oh, that is terrible. Oh, we should put something there to ease the fall. But it's okay, don't worry. It's all good. Now we'll begin. That was just a warm-up. And then these just start boom, 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 start projecting you through the air. So I need you all to make another one. This one gradually harder.
Ooh. 19.
Oh, shit.
The dice favored me today.
You manage to hold on very well. You're like as you're flying through the air. Celeste, what did you get?
18.
Okay, you managed to correct yourself and push yourself up, and now you are sitting on top of it again. And Sean.
Also an 18.
Okay, so the man who's also with you is catapulted off and hits one of the nearby stalls as he is flung off a few meters. He looks like he's slightly injured, but he's okay.
Games
Oh!
and like safety bumpers and like.
Look at
Yeah.
this! He should probably not be doing this if he's a little bit, wonky. Anyway, let's go to level 2. Start spinning around as fast as you can possibly think. You're starting to think, maybe we should probably wear a helmet. Anyway, make another one.
My first thought is those jungle gyms from like the 50s or 40s.
Yes, like 25 feet off the air.
Yeah.
Like us.
Natural 20.
Oh, damn.
There you go. And Celeste?
15.
Okay. And Sean?
12.
Okay, so Sean and Celeste, can you both make a dexterity saving throw?
Is
How's
one
it
gonna be
doing,
the only one on the thing?
Dex saving throw?
Yes.
I have danger sense. Would this affect it at all? Advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded.
I guess you can see that you're falling.
I clench my butt cheek so hard I hold on. Ah, sweet.
So what'd you get?
Not 2021.
Okay, and Celeste?
27.
27.
I
Okay, so
rolled
you
a
both
19.
take 5 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh fuck.
as you are just flung into the crowd of people and you just land on the street and everyone's laughing and I see a lot of people have a lot of bruises in this area and you start to figure out why. Both Watt and Ingwe seem like this is a piece of cake.
This
I
is
rolled
fun.
a natural
Whee!
20 for Ingwe as well. He's like, woo, 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 woo. Like, oh, that is super impressive. That is super impressive. Let's see if we can hit number 3. Zoom, 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 zoom. And the last one.
My mouth starts opening as the airflow.
I
And
used Mage Hand to try and push. What?
there we go. So I
Ride
roll
on,
with
cowboy.
disadvantage.
And turtle boy.
Roll a d4, Celeste, and you'll subtract
Oh no, I'm
whatever
not
that is.
actually. I'm not actually.
Okay.
doing it. I'm not an
Well,
orc.
my rolls were a 5 and a 4, so take your pick.
Oh, okay. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me as well?
This is actually how Itna's catapult system works. Just launch people.
Now we're talking.
Perfection.
With a
Take
negative
19
1 equals
19 points of bludgeoning damage. As you are
19.
simply just thrown into the side of a building. And you just hear, it sounds a little bit like when you crack a nut. It just says like, and you just see him slide off the building. And Ingwe also falls off.
I think I broke something.
Oh, look at that. No one can hang on for too long. Oh, that's a wonderful prize for those of you who can. You should come back and try again, eh? Oh, well.
Broken spine.
Celeste's like hobbling, half falling over towards Watt as well. Just like,
John, who is still over 100 hit
Breathe
points, like,
properly. This.
unaffected. You're right there.
Give me a second.
Breathe. Look up. It opens airways.
Oh man, I sound like an old man.
Now you do, sure. Yeah.
looked like it hurt.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It knocked the wind out of me, that's for sure.
You gonna try again? You were so good. You were one away from winning the big grand prize, huh?
What's the big grand prize?
Oh, this is wonderful shoulder pad here that is magical nature.
Arcana check.
Sure.
It's like the magic equipment.
27.
I don't believe you.
Oh, it does seem magical, actually. It does seem quite intriguingly made.
What does it do?
Well, it wouldn't really. If I told you that, it wouldn't really be a surprise, would it? But it helps with some resistance to certain types of endeavors.
I want to try again.
I will not stop you.
I would like to cast haste on myself and then try again.
Okay, sure thing.
Yeah, let's go. I don't know if haste will help me in this scenario, but
Let's find out. Okie dokie. So, you go on again?
yes.
Another 2 silver, please.
You can't beat me this time.
Well, let's see.
When I have a goal in my mind, I stick to it.
I am glad. I like how you think, little man. Let's see how we go. Come on, children. You see the whole class of little children come in and try to play this as well. They're probably about 12 years old.
Got it, what? Crush that entire school of children.
All right, let's begin. Level 1 transpires. Can you roll me another strength or athletics check, Mr. Watt?
Does haste give me anything?
Not to that.
Then it's a 3.
And you
This
take
is stupid.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
I just have a bloody nose at this point.
Let me see if there's any of the other ones that falls off.
I don't know.
Yeah, one of the kids fall off. Yeah, 3 of the kids fall off already. Like, oh, it's so steep. Oh. And then, let's see. Next level, both of the other ones gets thrown off. Oh, that is so sad. I thought that you were gonna win, Mr. Turtle Man.
I was certainly trying.
Well, what would you like to do? Would you like to try again? Or are you too hurt to continue? You can lie down with the other seniors over there if you want.
I would like to cast Fast Friends on the man.
Okay. Is that a save?
Yes, Wisdom 16.
Alright. It does look like it's not working.
It does not work?
It doesn't seem so.
I think we should be friends. And I hold out my hand to shake hands with him.
Right. I think you should just continue playing.
And I, at this point, cast Modify Memory on him.
Right.
Another Wisdom save of 16.
And that's a fail.
And I modify his memory to be like, "Oh, thank you. I knew I could hold on. I knew I could win this."
All right. I say make a deception check as well.
Ooh, 16 plus 1, 17.
Oh, congratulations! Congratulations, you won!
Thank
And all the
you.
kids,
Thank you.
all the
yes.
kids are like, what?
Yes.
How
Oh,
did
it was
you
really
win?
hard,
You
but
fell
I
off
got there.
first.
Yes.
Yes, here you go. And he gives you the shoulder pad. It's so impressive. I've never seen anyone hold on like that before. Good job.
Yes. Whew, thank you. It was really hard, but I got there.
Yes.
Third time's
So-
the charm. Yeah.
Yes. Indeed. Now, come on, everyone. You can now win a potato.
And then I walk back up to the group. We should probably go.
Why don't you check what that thing does real quick?
What can I see what it does or not yet?
I mean, you'd have to check it. Like,
I check it.
but you have to set down a cast identifier.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll check it later.
You should
'Cause
check
I
it
need
now.
like 10 minutes. So
I can check it if you'd like.
if you want to,
Hold that, man.
I'll give it to Celeste.
So it's like a shoulder pad, kind of made of leather and fur. Has a lot of symbols carved into it. It doesn't look like it's not very flashy, but it looks like it's kind of usable. It's just one shoulder pad.
And I will burn a spell slot and cast it.
Okay, make an Arcana check as well.
Always riding the dragon.
Oh, nice. That's an 18 plus 7. I think Arcana.
Okay. So it's called the Garments of the Dragon. And it gives you resistance to cold, fire, and acid damage, and it gives you a +1 to your AC.
Oh.
It does require attunement, though.
It's self-cleaning. No.
I mean, most magical items are, but to a certain extent.
Here you go. Enjoy your grand prize.
Thank you. I feel like I earned this one.
Chris, you probably have a better idea than any of us. How much would one of those things cost?
One of the shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Oh, several thousand gold. I would like a resistance to 3 types of damage, +1 to your AC.
It's probably around 17,000.
What? I don't think you can take this from me, man.
I need to add this to my inventory.
Can you also make a wisdom saving throw?
Sure. So, natural 1. 6.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You hear in your head, "Good job, darling. I'll see you soon."
Yes. Yes. Oh, wait. That was in my head. Never mind.
What's in your head?
Nothing. Yeah, okay, there was something in my head. Can't lie to you. It's a voice in my head.
Had great experiences with that in the past and totally nothing to be concerned about.
Was my girlfriend, alright? Moving on.
I'm not comfortable with this. Now for 2 reasons.
I told you. Do
What,
not freak
like,
out. Should
you
a
want this-
girlfriend show up? My girlfriend spoke in my head. Move on.
Yeah, after you robbed a man of 17,000 gold worth. Sean's gonna look around to see if any of the guards that are watching him saw that, or like are paying special attention to what now.
Make an insight check.
Oh, not bad. 17.
I mean, it looks like they definitely saw it, but it doesn't look like they're doing anything about it. It looks like they're understanding that it is in your vicinity and they are attached to you. So they're like, whatever.
Alright.
Take this decision to you, Jean.
Let's go get a drink or something, I guess.
Sounds good.
Anyway, how you feeling? You got knocked off pretty hard.
Ingwe dislocated his jaw, so.
Holy shit!
Nah.
Like, this needs immediate attention. Yeah.
He's okay, he just needs a nap.
Yeah. Sean's gonna try fade to the back of the group as they're walking. Like, wait for a moment what and Celeste have a chat or like, distracted by something, and then just like rub the oak tree pin. Just be like,
yes.
My total friend has acquired something that is not his.
Right, so we'll kill him now and drop him in the water like the rest of them.
What?
Sorry, wrong channel.
What? What?
Just if you could return it to its rightful owner.
Okay, what did you grab?
The prize from the dragon ride.
Right, I see. Okay, dokie. I'll get someone on it right away.
But I want it.
I can't hear this conversation.
No.
You can't do this.
You just stole 17,000 gold worth of prize from a guy in a town where Jean's about to be like, well, he's my friend who robbed these guys, but also,
That's mine.
What's up?
I didn't steal it. I won it legitimately. Ask the guy. I won. That's mine.
Yeah, you don't hear this conversation.
Going to go look at trinkets. Go find a store that has, I don't know, bits and bobs and jewelry and just do a little bit.
Sure.
Touristy shopping.
Definitely a lot of that around. There's a lot of jewelry made of like bones and such like that because there's a lot of animals around here. Obviously, that's part of the culture. A lot of wooden trinkets and such as well. There's some clay pots and some more exotic things that are sold here from somewhere else because it is a trade hub. But there's nothing like super too fancy here. It's not like they have like magical items or anything like that.
I want to find maybe like a carved bone ring or something.
Yeah, that's not a problem. You can definitely find one of that. Is there anything particular you want on the signet, or is it just like a bone ring?
No, just something pursuant to the culture, I guess. Like anything that they would find culturally significant, I suppose.
Yeah, so you can find a ring, for instance, that has like all the gods' symbols on it, or you can find one that has like a bear and wolf or something like that.
Maybe a wolf.
Or a ship.
Yeah, a ship. Ship.
Okay, so it has like a little Viking ship or something like that, right? Sure, not a problem. It's probably like copper or something. Should I? All good. Anything else that anyone wants to do before I abuse the turtle?
I feel like Sean would like ponder for a moment and just be like, did I do the right thing with this? Is that? And then take another moment to step aside and just be like, you're not going to hurt him, are you?
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
Hear a shotgun cocking in the background.
Yeah.
Bro, I was going dark.
Someone's just like, I got the balaclavas.
Oh no, what what have you done?
I want him alive and well.
Going through a tunnel right now. Yes, we'll make sure he's alright. Ish.
And this job feels. I mean, man, this jewelry looks nice. It's cool.
Very nice. Thought I'd get something that reminds us of Drekik that I can keep with me.
I like it. What about you? What? You feeling any of this jewelry? You liking any of this?
No, I think I'm good.
You sure? My treat. I'm happy to get it for you.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. You kicking it all out. No, I think I have my fill from this place.
Are you sure there's nothing that really speaks to you? I could get you as a gift.
Look, I just want you to see the speech that I wrote. It's a really good speech. I think you'll really like it. Ingwe told me all about, like, a lot of things that I tried to incorporate into the speech as well. Your past, and us, and like what led you to be here, the history of your people, the culture. I tried to everything in there, just really get you going first day and whatnot.
Personable. Get the people.
Sorry, what was that?
Really personable, right? Like, get the people.
Yes. It will inspire the people, and it will allow them to see you as their rightful king, who deserves to be there not because of blood, but because of who you are.
But also definitely we want to mention the blood thing, because that is his entire
Oh,
claim.
I've definitely mentioned the blood thing. Don't worry about that.
It's not just a random person coming off the street being like, and I've decided that because of where I come from, my story, I've decided to take the throat.
I am not a man who sees himself in bright light, but as your king.
Yes, I think you would rather, I think you'll look at this speech and go, man, I fully trust this Watt fellow now. I think he's a great guy.
Speaking of, does a 24 hit you, Watt?
Yes, it does.
So, what you two see, talking to
This
Watt,
is where I die.
a few guards walk up behind Watt, and there's a black carriage with black tainted windows that roll up right behind him, and he has a bag thrown over his head, and I think you can do a contested strength check, but I'm pretty sure that a 17 is higher than you.
What are you doing? And I roll a contested strength check of 7.
You are forcefully pushed into this black carriage and driven off.
Oh, help me!
Oh my god. Should we...
Mister?
I think that was me.
What do you mean it's just half running after this carriage?
That's sort of jogging. I used the pin to call. I said to take the thing back, the shoulder pauldron back, because it didn't belong. But I thought they'd do it, at night, and when he's asleep, and return it back, and then he'd just be like, "Oh, it's missing" the next day or something. They bring it back to the owner. But I mean, clearly they got other ways of doing these things.
Where are they taking him?
I don't know. I don't know what power this thing wields. Like holding the pin out, like
What are they going to do to him?
Come in.
Should we follow?
Yes. What is the problem?
What the fuck, man?
Well, you told me to take care of it. I took care of it.
I said to take the thing off him. I didn't say kidnap him.
Oh, no, we're just teaching him a lesson.
What? He's capable of making giant explosions.
Oh, yes. Don't worry about it.
Worried that cart's about to erupt any second now.
We'll see.
How about you just God, just leave things as they are. Just let him out. I don't know.
Just kind of put my hand on John and go, no, it might be interesting.
No, we can't.
Playing devil's advocate over there.
Right, do you want me to stop or do you want me to continue? I don't understand now.
Let go. Just turn to Celeste for a moment. Just like, this job is difficult already. What the hell?
I'm not going to hurt him. It might be, a funny story to tell later.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to read his speech if they do this. I don't know how else to make it up for him.
I haven't read the speech, but we'll just follow. We'll follow. See what happens. Keep a 40-foot radius around them.
As I flip a coin. All right, do what you need to do. Just don't hurt him.
Right, we'll continue. Okay, let's go.
I got a 2 which means follow Celeste.
While you're in the cart, you are also getting bound on hands and feet. You can, try to resist if you want to.
I can. Oh, I'm resisting.
Yeah, you are resisting or not resisting? Yep. Okay. Make a strength check.
19.
Okay, that's not enough.
All right. Really? What are you doing, John?
You can feel your items being taken from you. You can feel your spellbook leaving your reach, and you can feel yourself being stripped down to a very bare bones individual with no items, including the shoulder pauldron. And you feel quite naked, even though you don't really wear much clothes. And they seem to be driving you towards the end of the what do you call that? The end of the docks, and then they take a sharp turn upwards and drive up towards. How should I say this? Not quite where the Ico estate is, but on the other side of the wall outside. They are leading you out of the city, where there is a very tall cliff.
Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? I demand to be. I know the king. He is my friend. The king will. The king attest to this. I assure you.
Here we go. There, much better. All right, let's go. You still have a hood over your head as well, so you can't quite see anything either.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when you try to circumnavigate the DM.
Hey, I just did what I was told. And they drive, and you can see this. You're following. You can see they drive to this cliff, and they pull you out of this cart, tie some rope around your feet, and they start kind of slowly putting you over the edge of this cliff. So you're hanging upside down, 45 feet down. And then they start swinging the rope back and forth. While you're hanging there, you have no idea what's going on. And then they just do that for 5 minutes, maybe. And then they slowly pull you back up. They take your hood off. And you can see Father Shah himself is standing there. And he's like wearing all black now and has a little... It's like Ushanka isn't the one that he had before with the mohawk. It's more like a tactical one. Like, you little shit! You steal shit from people! That is not good! I should throw you off this cliff again! You're right! Go! And they push you off the cliff and they hold you onto the rope and you're like... And you can see this happening as well. And you can see as soon as he does that, he's like... Oh, good one. I got him. Got him good. All right, pull him up. And you see they just like pretend to let go and then grab it again. And then eventually they pull him back up. Are you done stealing shit in my city?
Hmm? Is that a yes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're just lucky that you know the queen. I mean, the king. I have to get used to that. Yes, yes. I'm not sure what you're saying, but it's probably not important. Let him go. They remove your hands and thighs, and you are free.
You gave it to me. I didn't steal it.
He looks over his shoulder and he can see you two there. He's like,
Oh, we can see this?
yeah, you can see all this.
We followed him to the cliff. Imagine we're like at the bottom of the cliff, like looking up.
Yeah, I
Well-
don't think we'd be able to catch up.
You know what? You know what, little one? You're probably right. Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Did you say that in character or as the DM?
Both.
If John is seeing this, he's also marching straight towards it, like he's going right up to this.
All right, I got a 14.
Kind of shot.
Okay. So, in your memory, for I think it last 10 minutes, you have not been tortured or hung over a bridge. You realized that it was the wrong thing to do. You were filled with grief of what you've done, and you handed it over to Father
I'm
Shah
sorry.
himself, and you thought it was the right thing to do.
I'm sorry for enchanting you to give this to me. Look, yeah, take it back, and may someone read it in a legitimate way.
Yes,
And,
no, that's all good. I'm glad that you come to understand it. I'm sorry that you had to endure this emotional stress of
I'm glad we
being-
could sort it out with just a
Yes.
conversation.
Of course, of course. Please go join your friends and have fun for the rest of the evening.
Most certainly will. Thank you. Why do I feel so dizzy?
Yeah, it's when you get something off your chest that happens.
Yeah. Oh, hey, guys.
Yep.
Hey, Jean.
Uh,
Hey, Celeste.
They give you all your things back as well.
Go, yeah, you should go, just catch up with Celeste for a moment.
Oh, we were
walk
just
over.
having a good conversation. He showed me the error of my ways, and I gave it back to him peacefully. And that's all we have to say to each other.
Good to know. Sean's gonna go right up to Farashah and just go right to their face and just be like, hey,
Yes.
I mean, this is a real quick way of ending 350 years of a career.
I mean, it was never in any danger.
You know, things happen, rope snap, things of that nature.
Oh, I could have taken care of that part.
I understand. When I ask things simply, I want simpler approaches to things. Let's not go about things so wildly, right?
Sure, if that's what you want.
That's exactly what I want. This is the kind of shit I don't fuck around with.
Well, that's perfectly fine. Just to make sure that you give me details.
All right.
Like,
Well, the
follow
first
the-
thing is, be able to give back his memory.
Do you want him to know that we just did that?
Yes, because I'd rather be honest with him. I
Sure.
literally can't lie to him.
Bring him back. Bring him back. Yep. Hey, I'm sorry that you saw your oh, whatever. Can you make another wisdom saving throw?
7 plus 6 is 13.
Okay. He tries to make you recall every moment as vivid as possible from before.
Does he
There you go.
succeed? Does he succeed?
What, sorry?
Does he succeed in making me recall?
Yes. So he
Okay.
just gives you another false memory that's real.
Ah, right. What
It's easy
the
that way.
hell just happened?
There you go.
All right. What?
What the
I-
fudge? Why
I
did I forget this?
apologize.
What?
I want.
Apologize for what? They've been You're the king. Do something. They dangled me off a cliff.
I technically did do something.
Yes, you're here. Good to defend me against these ruffians.
Look, I told them to take the thing that you took to return it to its rightful owner, and they took things. When I say a bit far, I mean way over the line. Way over the line.
Oh.
Well, we gave you two options. We can do it the hard way or the easy way. That's what we were doing. We're trying to give you the easy way, and it became the hard way. So now I need to have a nap.
But I didn't even have a chance to do anything.
No.
So you didn't even give me the choice for an easy way.
Well, I suppose you're right. Well, we did have word.
Well,
What?
here's the thing. I'm just gonna throw in here now. As an apology to you, Watt.
Yes.
Sure. You must now listen to whatever commands Watt has for you. Unless I override them. So,
Give me the prize.
His aid for the time being.
Sure.
I'm gonna override that prize.
Okay, this is gonna be a long night.
But
Tried.
But you have a servant for the time being. Someone that will
Right?
aid you and follow your things.
No.
I don't know what else I can do.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you, John. He scares me a little bit. I don't really want to give him any orders. He can dangle me from a cliff.
Was that a request?
No, it was not.
Just checking. I have to get all the details right, it seems.
Okay, if he messes with you, Watt, in any way, you let me know. And from what I understand of everything, I can sort things out real quick.
Okay.
Of course.
I've got a little thing that I like to stand by, and that is that respect is earned, not bought. So, position does not earn you my respect. What has happened today put you in some of the bad books, so I want you to be aware that shit like this not gonna fly with me, right?
No, I understand that. I'd just like to point out that he stole something.
He did. And I asked you to retrieve that thing.
Yes, that is fine.
You then proceeded to kidnap him, gag him, and dangle him off a cliff. If a civilian did that to anyone out there, I'm sure they would also get reprimanded, just as someone who stole something would.
He did do that to me. It is true. He did do that.
Indeed.
All right. I feel like we have some degree of understanding. And John's going to leave and try gesture to the others to follow along. Once he gets a decent bit of earshot away. Just mind if we go see Silveric real quick?
As John and Watt, everyone's kind of leaving, Celeste will hang back for a second. Just go, I thought it was all rather entertaining for what it's worth. Then follow along.
It's tricky, isn't it? New people.
I'm going to say it did wonders for my back.
Crack like a glow stick. I'm sure we can go see Silver Eric. I don't know where he resides.
I think we had a rough idea, right?
Oh, no, not really. You just know that he usually is in the bar.
Okay, cool. For some reason, I was thinking we met him in the church a few times, but now I'm thinking I'm mixing up.
He has been there, but he doesn't usually reside there much.
Alright. We'll check out the bar where we frequent him, otherwise Sean won't pursue him tonight any further, unless the group wants to chat with him, but yeah.
But, I mean, you last time you saw him, he was at the Singing Fist, and if you want to go and try to look for him, you can do that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Very much so, yeah.
Okay. He is there. He is drinking and trying to get the crowd of the bar to engage in some of his wild stories.
So just stand at the side, engage with like part of the crowd until there's a moment where he sort of steps aside to get a drink or, to the bathroom or just take a breather.
Sure. At some point, he goes to get another drink.
Mr. Eric.
Oh, hello, my friend. How are you? How is everything treating you?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing quite well. I mean, you're aware of everything that's going on, right? I assume they didn't keep you out of the loop.
No, I understand.
Yeah. I had a question.
Yes?
What's your opinion on this Farashar Cream?
I mean, it's quite funny, to be honest, but depends what you mean.
I got a mind kooky. I like zany and all that, but I don't know. Just did something from a simple request that I felt was a bit over the line tonight.
Oh. Well, I mean, he's just a butler, so I don't know what the situation is.
He kidnapped my friend and dangled him off a cliff while he was gagged and tied.
Well, that does sound like him.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Random curiosity. You ever considered yourself for any kind of role?
Sure. From time to time, I do find myself in the employee of great men and women, and sometimes it happens that I am good at advice.
I
Sometimes.
get that from you. What's your opinion on these councilmen as well? Any that stand out to you as particularly good or particularly pain in the ass?
Toki is a bit of an idiot, but other than that, I think it would be wary of the red one. But other than that, I think they are pretty under level. They just like their normal politics.
All right. Good to know. Is that sort of the public opinion too? I mean, I feel like you down here with the people, you know probably more than most.
It's so tricky. I don't think any of them have done anything in the public eye that is getting them into bad PR, really. I think if you went and visited his place, I think maybe that would give you more insight into him. But I haven't heard anything like that people really hate him or anything like that. But there is always some political opinions about the various different earls.
All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Nice.
What you drinking? I'll get you next round.
Sure, thank you. I would like 20 beers, please.
20 beers.
Thank you. You're the king of my heart.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. John pulls out whatever coin and pays.
Very generous.
I thought he was gonna order one ale or a wine cocktail at most. 20. I imagine it's for everyone. I fucking hope it's not just for him.
It
Gonna
looks
watch
like
and
he's
see.
just sitting them at his table, just one by one going through them.
Whatever.
Well, we have to admit, he did really help us in that predicament earlier.
I mean, he's earned that and tenfold more, so yeah.
We can call it even.
I feel like I asked it all, but yeah. All right. How you feeling, What? You're that blood rush back to your legs yet?
I am. Look, I'm not as young as I used to be, I'll tell you that. That was rather thrilling. It hurts that someone that I was just recently trying to gain the trust of did that in such a manner.
Talking about me or Farashar?
Yes, I'm talking about you. But at the same time, you have threatened to kill me, and you haven't done that, so that's something. I guess I'll just take it as We'll laugh about this in the future.
Yeah.
Maybe not today.
I'm sorry again, friend.
I'm laughing about it today, if that's any consolation.
Oh, good. Good. One of us is.
I think it's more the fact that, you know, I mean, I don't mean this to sound as crass as it is, but, you know, when I threaten you, you know, like I mean it, that thing sort of felt like they were fucking with you, that thing. I'm not a joke that's fucking with you, but I feel like, again, that pushed too far, so I feel bad for that one.
I mean, look. Let's just call it a day.
Okay. Again, I just want to, it's like Sean's trying to be like, no. I mean, when I kill you, like, you know, when
You
it's
want to
under
read
that
my
circumstance.
speech? When do you have to give this bloody speech?
Yeah. Give me. I gotta practice. Give it to me. I appreciate it.
We amend this little bit. Loving, loyal, reliable, and wise, and
Drink! Find us a quiet corner in the pub to hole up in for a little
Sure.
while. With drinks. So let's go and
Drink.
get a bottle of wine.
Okay. You find a nice little corner where you can be just you. Not a problem.
That's just reading the speech over and over.
Sure. You can hear the crowds going a little bit louder and louder outside and in the bar as well.
How's it looking? How are you feeling about it?
You ever heard the term swamp ass?
Can't say that I have, but it sounds delectably enticing.
Yeah, basically.
I'm sure you'll be great.
When you're so nervous that the sweat builds up between your cheeks.
Well,
Oh, charming.
I've heard of these creatures called llamas. They just spit it out.
I don't think spitting it out from these cheeks would be.
Depends on how talented you are.
Sure.
And on your anatomy, I suppose.
What cheeks are he talking about?
Maybe what doesn't even have them.
I'm nervous is what I'm trying to say. I'm definitely nervous. I don't fucking do this sort of thing. This is not my forte. I'm used to fucking hurting shit and
I could do
picking
it for
stuff.
you if you want. No, I'm not actually going to do it for you.
Ah, damn it. I was considering it very seriously right there. And again, I don't want to be
You got to do it. You got to step into it, Sean. You got to speak from the heart and let people know that who you are and where you've come from, and that you are a man of the common people, and that you have their best interests at heart, and that you are going to support local economy, and that you are going to march into Shadnon with their armies and reclaim their rightful land, because it's time that Itna had a true leader that stood behind all of its history and was there from the beginning. And your lineage will carry you forward into the future.
Halfway through the Sean's like throwing the speech over, like trying to find something to like scroll with it, is like trying to take quick notes. just in case this isn't, I haven't gotten through the whole speech yet. Let me just did you put things in there about that? What?
Yeah, yes.
Best interest in
There.
people of that. Yep, alright.
Yeah, it's right there, see? Yeah, in this section. I forget which section I'm pointing at, but it's there. I swear, it's there.
Alright.
Speak from the heart. Just, we will be out there in the crowd. Just look at us. Just speak to us. You can stand at different parts of the crowd, so you can look.
Imagine
here
them
and
all in their
there.
underwear.
No, maybe don't do that. That's a little. There are children in the audience. Watch. Don't be disgusting.
Imagine just the adults in their underwear.
It still feels weird somehow.
Look, No, but we could stagger ourselves in the audience so that you can kind of point, look at us. It looks like you're making eye contact, but really you're just speaking to us.
Wonder if I direct it to you. Does that mean I have to speak truthfully?
But all of this is truthful, is it not?
Oh, yes.
As far as I'm aware, I worked with Ingwe on this.
I mean, it is, right? But with these grandiose things, you make promises, and
I don't
a
think
lot of time these promises aren't kept.
it's the
Okay.
words. I think it's the meaning behind them. I can tell you things that aren't true, but it's the meaning
Completely
behind
honest
them.
with you, John. This whole speech here is designed to inspire. And that's it. So in other words, it's just a bunch of hogwash. Flamboyant words, that's all it is.
I mean, that was the most contradictory set of statements from the two of you. I don't know why. All right. I mean, all I can do is try my best, I guess.
You got this, big boy. And
Worst
if you don't
comes
got
to
this,
worst.
then I'll make Farosh dangle you off the cliff on the rope.
But I was going to say, worst comes to worst, what and your butler friend can walk around and just make everyone believe that you gave a great speech.
I can only do that twice in a day, and I've only done it once.
Yeah. Yeah, no, let's not do that.
It only works for a short while anyway.
Oh, all right. All right. One more ale here.
No more ales here. He must be sober.
I'll have another one.
I'll get this one. One of the guys is grabbing some beers. What would you want?
We
Wine,
will
please.
have a water.
Water, wine.
And I'll have
A water.
I'll have an ale.
Oh,
He's supposed
you
to
are-
be from Itna. What? They can handle their liquor.
Yes,
Part
but
of
he's
their
not.
culture.
If he gets up there drunk, what do you think? It is not going to be very inspiring, is it? In fact, it'll be very comedic.
I'll be drunk, just enough to relax me. It's been a couple hours since my last one.
How much have you drunk tonight?
I had the one earlier on, and then a little bit here. Yeah, I ain't drank that much. I've been too nervous to drink. I've been mostly watching you guys drink.
What a fun afternoon it has been.
Here's your drinks.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir.
Cheers.
Very well. So as you're sitting there concocting your idea of a speech, I think we should leave it there for tonight.
Oh, thank goodness I did not. think I could do a speech tonight.
You don't want to do that speech?
Oh,
I was just
I
waiting for like the half-hour monologue.
Yeah. I was like, oh boy. I don't know if I could do a speech tonight regardless.
no, that's fair. Well, I mean, at least now you have some time to work on it.
There you go. I've given you your starting point. Go nuts.
Yeah.
Very good.
Amazing.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm looking at the speech like, there's a lot here. Mm-hmm. Oh,
It is a speech that kings make, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Very well.
Oh boy.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Hope you're all okay.
I think what will be okay, yes.
I got a 9.
Oh, that's
Oh,
like
alright.
rolling.
Great.
My brain.
I got
Oh yeah, that should be the next episode name. Thanks, Doc.
what is it? I don't have Twitch.
The
on.
King's Speech.
Oh, yeah.
It'll take half an episode, that's for sure.
Well, next episode is our recap episode.
Yes.
Stay
that-
Oh,
Ooh.
2 weeks for a speech. Sweet, cool.
Thank goodness, I need a recap. And then I can truly write a speech.
Oh, I didn't even realize we got rated at one point.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
TH Vandy, I think.
I did not even
Yeah.
see that. I don't have the chat.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
It's Vandy.
I got an 18 for raid. I don't know what you got.
I got 9. So, like,
Also,
I got a
half.
2.
Oh, I won. Woohoo!
Oh
Congrats.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. All right. Let's have a look at the options.
just give me the top 3.
Top 3, as in the 3 best options in my opinion, or the first 3.
3 best option of your opinion. King.
All right. Yeah. Cool. By my degree. Cool.
Enlighten me, my liege.
All right. Let's do a little bit of a. I'm gonna try and mix it up a little. From memory, we recently raided Sparhawks, and they're doing their thing. But I'm going to suggest Eldritch Scribe as one, because I think it's been a little while since we've done Eldritch Scribe. They're doing Kingslayer. For something a little different, still D&D heavy, we got Dreaded GM, who's currently running right now.
Oh, that's
they're
been
always
a while.
good. Yeah. I was going to say, been a while since we've had a crossover. Otherwise, lastly, there is a new group we haven't raided before. There's actually 2 more. I'm going to suggest 4. Crazy Arts 2, who have their D&D 5e night tonight. And then lastly, there is D20 Deathmatch, which looks to be a PvP style deathmatch game.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Maybe we should. I kind of like to try that one, but I also think the Dreaded GM has been a while.
Yeah.
There's
I think
Josh,
we
right?
should do Dreaded GM.
GM? Sweet.
Let's do it.
Dreaded
Oh,
GM. Let's go.
yeah. Yeah, dope
Yeah.
folks.
Try to beatbox.
Don't get pulled off in a cart and thrown off a cliff.
Also, follow
Good
us on
advice.
TikTok.
Yeah, follow us on TikTok. We just
Yeah.
released another TikTok video 2 minutes ago.
It wasn't,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
several hours ago, but
2 hours ago.
2 minutes.
but we just
At
checked it
6
2 minutes ago to see if it posted properly.
True.
Sweet. All right. Raid is loading. Should be ready to go in a few moments.
Very cool.
Monsters and Mayhem in chat.
Yeah.
Join us next week for our recap session where we will be dumping lore and we'll be really keen to hear your ideas on, like, what the fuck's going on with everyone.
The theory session. The theory session. Bring your theories. Bring your theories.
Because last time, well, not last time, but in one of them, we guessed theories correctly that have come to fruition, and it's been like a fun. So, and then
Yeah.
other ones have been totally wrong, and some we don't know anything about yet. So,
Yeah.
There's no way Jean could be the secret king. That couldn't happen.
ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha.
I still don't believe it.
This is all just a crazy fever dream.
Yeah. John's gonna wake up on the floor. His friends all dead around him. This big red thing looming over. Yeah, cool.
Let's
Ready,
go.
Matt?
Oh, Monsters and Mayhem in chat. See you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Monsters and Red.
Yay. Well, that was fun. What went swinging?
Yeah. That was very entertaining, and I love that. But I was like, man, John would not fucking like this. He would definitely see that as like a prank too far or something.
I was just like, what happens if I type a bunch of garbage from our sessions into ChatGPT and say, write a speech that a king's going to make because he just got to be king, blah, 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 blah. Oh, this is actually pretty decent.
GPT is getting too smart.
Well, I mean, it can help you write a lot of stuff if you're not like necessarily good at
Oh, yeah.
stuff like that. So that's pretty good.
As long as you like preload it with all the crap that it needs to know before you say do this, it's pretty good.
More specific and the better the information you provide.